Jesus. Give her, put her your spirit on her, that whenever she opens her mouth, the people will reach out to her. She will touch hearts and mind in the name of Jesus. As I pray to you, God, to bless Miss Pierre in the name of Jesus. Grant her a good journey wherever she is, Father. Give her a wonderful journey. Be with her. Never leave her, never forsake her. Remember the previous Prime Minister. Bless him too. Thank him for the foundation that he laid before her and he laid before us all. Thank you. Life we was living, we was enjoying the milk and honey, the goodness of the land, because he was in charge. In the name of Jesus, I pray to you, God, Father, my Lord, my God, my King. Let us rally around her and make help her to be strong in the Lord. The Lord, his hand is upon her in the name of Jesus. As I give you thanks and praise, my Lord, my God, my King. Remember this morning the farmers and the fishermen. Remember them, Master, how they toil all day, how they going up to the cold mountain, how they have to put on their boots and trample the mud, the wet. My God, my King, bless them, oh God. Bless them on all bending side. Where the weak, Master, make them strong. And where the strong, make them stronger still. Without them, we won't have no food. Master, I beg you, Father. Help them, Father. Protect them going out and coming in. Remember the fishermen too. Bless them too, Father. Help them, oh God, Father. Oh, Father, take charge of their life. Cover them with the blood of Jesus. When they go to the deep ocean, Father, keep them safe and abide in your grace. In the name of Jesus, I give you thanks and praise. Master, this morning, I bring Real FM station to you. You know each and every one who work in this station. Remember Mr. Donald. Bless him, oh God, Father. Cover him with the blood of Jesus. Master, open a way for him. Help him, Master. Give him, his heart. You know everything concerning his heart, his body. In the name of Jesus, Father, grant him the spirit of God that he'll be able to move on and carry on. Give him blessing, Master. Let his tongue be like a ready writer. Prepare him for hard times to come. Prepare him for good times to come. In the radio station, no weapon shall form against it, shall prosper. In the name of Jesus, bless Igwe too. Bless everyone that always walk there. Oh, Father, we're looking forward to hear them again and again. In the name of Jesus, my Lord, my God, my King, the same God that blessed Abraham, we bless it in the name of Jesus. Send blessing, Lord. We thank you. We thank you for great things that you have done. Remember Sister Kami. Father, sometimes she lay on that bed. She looking for peace, oh God, Father. Grant her the peace that passes all understanding. She's not asking for silver or gold. She's just asking for you for a blessing that she'll be able to walk. Give her a pain-free day so she cannot feel pain for the day, because the blood of Jesus will cover her. The blood of Jesus will ransom her. The blood of Jesus will protect her. Lift her up in grace, Father. Remember the daughter. When she cried out a bitter cry to you, remember her. Remember Miss Jacob too. Bless the daughter wherever she is, Father. Bless Sister Kenro wherever she is, Father. Make a way for them when there is no way. And we give you thanks. We thank you, God, in the name of Jesus. So, Father, I taught us to say, whenever we pray, we must say, our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come. Thy will be done on us as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from all evil. For thy is the kingdom, the power, and the glory, forever and ever. And we say amen, amen, and amen. Praise God. Praise the name of the Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Jesus. Good morning to you, Mr. Donald.
No, Igwe, two of us
Hey,
there.
Igwe,
Yeah.
you get enough, Mr. Donald?
No. He was
I
just showing
just
me
pray
something
for him.
this morning.
I understand. Don't worry. I'm only joking. You have a nice day.
You
God
too.
bless you.
All
Have a
right.
wonderful weekend.
Bless up
Thank
the
you.
boss for me
Bye-bye.
too.
Yes, I will. Yeah.
All
Okay.
right.
Hey, we're
I
doing
know
good,
they're
you know.
listening.
Yes. And we're doing good.
All
We're
right.
doing good,
Nice.
Igwe. When you
Nice.
come back and see me,
Yeah.
you'll see a difference.
All right, good, good.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Okay.
You need me
Right.
prayers, you know.
Hey, I hear you.
Yeah.
Morning.
Morning!
Okay, bye.
All right, later.
Have a good weekend. I'm listening. Bye.
Nice.
He's scrambling to get a share. Wolf in sheep clothing, both of prey waiting to swoop down on you. And there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
You asked for it and you got it. A quicker way to pay your bills online. It's fast, secure, and easy to use. No registration, no additional fees. Flow is now offering FastPay, an online service that allows you to settle your bills in less than 2 minutes. Need a receipt? FastPay will send it to your email immediately. Use FastPay now for convenience, safety, and efficiency at discoverflow.co/fastpay.
So FastPay, 2 minutes and you're on your way. So FastPay, so FastPay.
Flow is keeping you connected.
Calling all alumni, come out and celebrate with us. The St. John's Christian Secondary School's 60th anniversary, January 12th to the 19th, 2025. Celebrating 60 years of excellence through God's grace and guidance. Here's the calendar of events. On Wednesday, January 15th, a meet and greet at the Belmont Estate from 3:30 p.m. On Thursday, January 16th, health fair at the school from 9 a.m. until 1 p.m. On Friday, January 17th, Chapel Day, open forum at 10 a.m., open house at 11 a.m. On Saturday, 18th January, football legacy match at the Cuthbert Peters Park, 3 p.m., admission $5. And on Sunday, January 19th, a gala at the Trade Center, 7 p.m. So come on out and celebrate with us. The St. John's Christian Secondary School 60th anniversary, celebrating 60 years of excellence through God's grace and guidance.
The Center. It's Christmas, the time for sharing and making others happy. Come into the Center and be pleased with all we have to offer. All the drinks you can think of at prices that are unbelievable. Choose from our stock of top quality, hams at rock bottom prices, and a wide range of grocery items and prices that are lower than low. Located in the town of St. Patrick's, the Center where early morning and late night shopping is available every day of the week only at the Center. Personalized shopping just got better, so give us a stop at the Center and see for yourself. The Center is just the Center, and that's what it is. Remember, for the holidays, we will be serving you as we do normally.
Broadcasting from the historical Parish Main Street, Surtees, to your home, vehicle, and office. Today's hit music on Real FM.
Where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk. Do
Good morning.
And good morning to you. Good morning to the nation. A reading from the word of God, 100. Make a joyful noise unto the Lord, all the lands. Serve the Lord with gladness. Come before his presence with singing. Know ye that the Lord, he is God. It is he that made us, and not ourselves. We are the people and the sheep of his pasture. Enter into his gates with thanksgiving and into his courts with praise. Be thankful unto him and bless his name, for the Lord is good. His mercy is everlasting and his truth endure to all generations. This is the end of the scripture reading this morning. And you have a wonderful day and a lovely weekend.
You too. Take care.
Bye-bye.
All right, bye.
Where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
It's a hungry world out.
Good morning again, folks. As we head over to the Met office, we're speaking with Mr. Jerry Tamer. Good morning.
Hi, good morning to you, and good morning to all your listeners. Let's see what's happening weather-wise for today, Friday the 17th. Well, most parts of our Tri-Island state at the moment, the conditions are generally fair. Winds are calm. Barometric pressure is now 1015.1 millibars. Now, that is above normal and is still rising. Current temperature 25.3 degrees Celsius, and the relative humidity now stands at 84%. During the last 24 hours, we recorded a maximum temperature of 30.7 degrees Celsius, and last night the minimum fell to 24 degrees Celsius. At Point Celine, over the last 24 hours also, we had 4.8 millimeters of rainfall, which brings the total for the month, and of course the year thus far, to 57.6 millimeters. Let's now turn our attention to the public forecast, and this is valid for today and tonight for Grenada, Carriacou, and the Petite Martinique. We can expect conditions to be partly cloudy with a few light scattered showers, especially this evening and tonight. Winds east-northeasterly to easterly at 12 to 22 miles an hour. Seas moderate, waves 4 to 6 feet in open waters. Tides are currently falling, so low tide will be at 9:20 this morning. High tide will be at 4:36 this afternoon. A maximum temperature of 30.5 degrees Celsius can be expected during the course of today. We'll have sunset this evening at 2 minutes past 6. Sunrise tomorrow would be at 6:32. So just to repeat the public forecast, remember it is valid for today and tonight for Grenada, Carriacou, and the Petite Martinique. Conditions are expected to be partly cloudy with a few light scattered showers, especially this evening and tonight. So from the Met Office at MBIA, Jerry Tamer.
Good morning, Jerry.
Hi, Andre. Good morning. How you doing?
I'm all right. You know, I need to ask this question. You guys always give the when is sunset gonna be and when is sunrise gonna be, correct?
Yes.
How come you all never give when midday is gonna be?
Well, midday never changes. Time of midday never changes.
Yeah, you see how that one had you thinking for a minute. What the hell did he say?
Midday never changes.
How's the family, man?
Everyone's fine, man.
Everyone's good.
Yes, man.
People in Parkland good?
Everybody good, man.
Yeah, that's wonderful news. That is wonderful news. That the fact that you're there this morning means you're short staff, eh? Anytime you're there, I know you're short staff. So don't work too.
Yeah, well, actually, we had 2 members of staff actually attending the prestigious American Meteorological Society's annual meeting.
Uh-huh.
You know, that's Trisha Miller and Andy Charles, and they actually had Trisha was part of a regional panelist, you know, discussing, the climate change and how it affects the Caribbean.
Mm-hmm.
And Andre had to do a presentation to, of course, a very international audience on Hurricane Beryl.
Okay.
So we were well represented at a very prestigious
And you said that was
event.
held where?
It was held New Orleans.
New
Well, they
Orleans.
finished yesterday actually,
Okay.
so they should be back in today. Yeah, so they were there for the week.
Well, here's another joke. I hope they got to see one of the festive funerals in New Orleans in the streets. I hope they got to see that.
I'll have to ask everybody.
You'd have to ask that. You'd have to ask that. All right, Jerry, thanks, man.
Okay, man.
And take care. Hey, how's the Hobbs doing, man?
Hey, man, Hobbs going good, man.
Hobbs going good.
Yes, man.
All right.
I didn't see the concert, but it's all right.
Jerry, don't do that now, man.
Okay.
You know my heart is with Hobbs, yeah? H&H. Take care, sir, my brother.
Okay, all the best.
All right, one love. Yeah, Jerry Tamer there. Do you know him?
Not really.
Jerry Tamer is a student of Park Lane, Green Street, Carnage, Cooper Hill, that area.
Tongue people.
Yeah, that is around the same area where Jason Skeet is kind of from that area too. Who else is from that area that you know? Oh no, I keep hearing this. Let's see if we can balance off it because I don't know if it's. Hold on, do that again. Okay, so that my mic is off totally, right? No, my mic is back. Good. Keep that level there. Watch yours. Okay, kill this mic. Let's use this other one.
See?
All right. So let's use this one. Is it
better? So maybe
it's
the volume on this one is a bit too high.
Maybe, I don't know. But you say this one is better.
Much. I could drive it now.
You can drive it now. Okay. There's a little thing I think I'm still hearing. But but it, as you say, it's better. I'm having coffee. Are you?
Yeah.
Who made your coffee?
I did. I measure with a spoon.
I'm supposed to have. I don't. And really and truly, I since last week, I sent out that invitation. So this morning, actually, I'm supposed to have on the StreamYard our good friend Michael Batiste. So I want you to send that that thingy to Michael Batiste. Can you send that? Yeah. All right. So we lost power there for a minute, did we?
It doesn't affect us no more.
You sure?
But we still on, ain't it?
Well, I know I'm on here. I know that I'm on here. Okay, so television up behind you. Yeah. Is that on? It's not on there.
You don't come back yet?
Well, the air condition is on, so that means it's on. Yeah. Okay, so well, I guess the blip did not affect us, as you say.
Yeah.
We are talking about the batteries the other day. We need to change the batteries, right?
100 amp hours.
Who died? Somebody died.
We could get 20. We could get a 20 because most times we just need it for about an hour. Yeah, but with all of this stuff, it might be a little load for it to carry.
Yeah, it will have to carry some load there.
Yeah. But 20 still would last about
an hour. It'll last about an hour. So yeah, you probably need to get those batteries and have them charging. Mm-hmm. So what we get need? What size batteries you say?
It's lithium battery, 100 amp hours. So you could charge.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lithium batteries.
Lithium.
Mm-hmm. Google that on and see what let me go. Let me do my favorite friend. Yeah. Let me see if my favorite friend has them.
Does?
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look at and see what my favorite friend can. Lithium batteries. 100 amps?
100 AH. Amp hours. So it's not cranking amps. It's current storage.
Come on, thing. Don't behave like Gates now.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's not good if you behave like me.
That I'm telling you, man.
Being problem over there.
I'm trying to get it.
What's his email again?
Which one? Which one?
Michael Batiste.
Something to do with electrical. No, it doesn't start with electrical. I think it starts with M.
It's a Hotmail. Yeah, Something Bob.
No. Electrical?
Bob.
Do you see a electrical something? Is the word electrical somewhere there?
No, when I press M, no electrical.
All right. Okay. Come back out of that and put in D. What do you see?
TSR Philip?
No. You're looking for the word electrical is in the email address. It's not the first word.
Oh.
It's not the first word. Electrical is not the first word.
M.
And I saw it yesterday. I was looking. What was I looking for yesterday? Who was I looking to invite yesterday? I don't remember. But I saw it yesterday. Good morning, Grenada. Good morning,
S13 Communications, huh?
Huh?
Not S13 something, huh?
It has to do with electrical. That word is in it. If you give me the biggest screen here, I probably can help you.
It's not one?
Yeah, but you need to select. Right. Oh, still not seen, but let's see how I can help you there. Go on. The only word I know in it is electrical.
S.
No. Okay, start with A. A. It will come up. It will be at the top. So we're going through the alphabet. No, we're just going through the alphabet. A, B now. D. And let me see electrical come up. You don't have to look through the whole thing. It will be the first one at the top. All right. So go down to M. What's there? Made in Grenada.
Yeah.
No, that's not what you want. Man, you know what? Give me a commercial break. Let me come and see if I can perform some magic there for you. Give me a commercial break, my brother.
Broadcasting from the historical Parish Main Street, Certez, to your home, vehicle, and office. Today's hit music on Real FM.
The Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, the credit union of Grenville, takes you where you want to be. Feel secure with the Credit Union of Grenville, taking care of all your financial needs, including savings, loans, mortgages, and sound financial advice. Serving you with branches on Jubilee Street in Grenville, Lucas Street in St. George's, and new, spacious, convenient, and modern facilities on Seton Brown Street in Grenville and Grand Anse. Call us on 442-8602 or visit one of our offices. With Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, the Credit Union of Grenville, your financial security is guaranteed.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive. Color by Sissy. Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of colors. Color by Sissy. Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Sissons. Sissons. Express your style with Color by Sissons.
I'm back and I got all the chicken for the barbecue.
Excellent Farms chicken? Look how fresh and clean.
Yes, hon, check the label. No steroids, hormones or preservatives. And it's 100% local.
What? No chemicals? So you mean Excellent Farms chicken is safe, nutritious and natural with farm-to-table freshness?
Exactly. Finally, we can enjoy quality poultry. And you should see how state-of-the-art and sanitized the farm is. Plus, it's environmentally friendly.
You serious? And like they have everything from whole chicken to liver, gizzard, feet and more?
Correct. Now you hurry and start the seasoning up.
Excellent Farms, my safe and healthy choice. For wholesale and retail inquiries, call 444-3303.
Wait, I cooking all this chicken?
Calling all alumni, come out and celebrate with us. The St. John's Christian Secondary School's 60th anniversary, January 12th to the 19th, 2025. Celebrating 60 years of excellence through God's grace and guidance. Here's the calendar of events. On Wednesday, January 15th, a meet and greet at the Belmont Estate from 3:30 p.m. On Thursday, January 16th, health fair at the school from 9 a.m. until 1 p.m. On Friday, January 17th, Chapel Day, open forum at 10 a.m. Open house at 11 a.m. On Saturday, 18th January, football legacy match at the Cuthbert Peters Park, 3 p.m. Admission $5. And on Sunday, January 19th, a gala at the Trade Center, 7 p.m. So come on out and celebrate with us. The St. John's Christian Secondary School 60th anniversary, celebrating 60 years of excellence through God's grace and guidance. In Grenada, we supply fertilizers, herbicides, seedlings and nursery supplies, diesel water pumps, walk-behind tillers, organic and environmentally friendly agricultural inputs. We're serving you from 2 locations at Birch Grove and booth 34 at the Vendors Market in Grenville. Cost-effective agricultural solutions for all your needs. Visit Gittins Home and Garden Center for the best in everything agriculture. Call us on 409-2175 or 438-4337. Gittins Home and Garden Center, from your farm to your backyard.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive.
Color by Scissors.
Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of colors.
Color by Scissors.
Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Scissors. Scissors. Express your style with Color by Scissors.
Here's a fun fact. In just 29 seconds, you can say goodbye to paper bills forever. Seriously, in 29 seconds. That's less time than this ad. Head over to discoverflow.co or visit us in-store and update your contact information now. By October 1st, your bills will be digital, easy to access, secure, and hassle-free. So what are you waiting for? This ad still has 2 seconds left, and you could have already gone paperless.
The Center. It's Christmas, the time for sharing and making others happy. Come into the Center and be pleased with all we have to offer. All the drinks you can think of at prices that are unbelievable. Choose from our stock of top quality, hams at rock bottom prices, and a wide range of grocery items and prices that are lower than low. Located in the town of St. Patrick's, the Center where early morning and late night shopping is available every day of the week only at the Center. Personalized shopping just got better, so give us a stop at the Center and see for yourself. The Center is just the Center, and that's what it is. Remember, for the holidays, we will be serving you as we do normally.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
Where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, both of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Where you go when you're walking, when you're talking. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful. I say we have to prepare to meet the challenges of life without fear. Greed and jealousy, hatred and envy, man, you have to move with care in that jungle out there. You got to be careful. You got to be careful.
Got to be careful.
I'm not in a very upbeat kind of thing. Although I should be upbeat, but I'm not too upbeat. I need to get my phone working properly. One doesn't charge well. The other,
and you were supposed to send.
Yeah, I have to send it back in, but I got mixed up with my daughter in relation to sending it. So I'm looking to send it maybe with a cousin of mine, my uncle's daughter. Probably send it back because it's still under warranty. So that one, and then the other one, oh my God. Imagine, from phone to no phone. That ain't making no sense at all. That makes no sense. That makes absolutely no sense.
So you just go with phone. Sometimes
you understand?
You have 10 sometimes, and then sometimes.
And there was almost, for me, do you know, to the Most High, the Supreme One, the Great One,
Father,
the Ancient of Days, I say thank you for still keeping my daughter on this side of the whole thing. Her mother was trying to reach me last night and couldn't because of the phone. Yeah, because of the phone she couldn't. So I think I might have to put in a landline. Do you understand? So because I'm home all the time. So I may as well just put in a landline. You know what? What are you trying to do?
Fixing.
I find I'm a little bit deep. Can you bring it up some more?
Yeah, not too deep, just right.
Yeah, right there, right? Okay. No, yeah,
we good there now.
So I missed a call from her mom, and I called, and then I saw some messages from her. So let me go to messages, and then you'll probably get an understanding. So I saw some messages from her. No, I'm just seeing the messages, and these messages came in at after 11 last night. I'm just sleeping. Okay, the plane had to make a detour. We can't enter the U.S. airspace. The plane made a detour. All right? They're turning back. Ready to land. It's turning back where? They say we can't land in Grenada, the airport not accepting us. Did you just hear that?
Why did you accept them?
Okay, hold on. I have to find that out. I don't know. Somebody needs to tell me something. Okay, so we're low on gas because we've been circling for hours. They said we are now heading to Fort Lauderdale, Florida. That was like about 20 minutes after 11 o'clock last night. I didn't get these messages because I was fast asleep and the old stupid phone door ringing. So I just spoke to her mom because I called mom. I called her, didn't get her, and then I called her mom. Say, hey, what's going on? She said, mister, you leave me alone in that kind of hardship last night. Don't practice that stupidness, eh? I said, yeah, but so what's wrong? She says, well, they're heading to the U.S. This is my daughter was going. Heading to the U.S. And there was an explosion somewhere. Not with the plane. An explosion And with the explosion, they were now not allowed to enter the US airspace. So apparently they came back out, or well, wherever they were probably was close to Martinique, which is French Martinique.
Just over.
And they could not get the permission to land there either. So they were circling and circling and circling. Then they decided to come back to Grenada. And the airport, and I just don't know. I don't know. So I don't want to speak, out of turn. But if this is the airport you came from and you're having a problem going to the other airport in the US and you come back to this airport, why is it they wouldn't let you land?
Somebody said the daughter was on that flight too.
Well, so
what happened in the end?
Well, in the end, they ended up getting permission to go to Fort Lauderdale, where they landed, and they couldn't come off the plane in Fort Lauderdale. So now I think my daughter got in about 5 o'clock this morning into Brooklyn. So the only person who can really and truly tell me about this is this guy,
Who?
Hold on. Let me see if he'd answer his phone. You want to give me a commercial break?
Yeah.
Give me a commercial break. Let me see if he'd answer his phone. And then he can probably brief me as to what really and truly took place. This is real. The Xtention. Michael Batiste, we have already sent the link to him. Let's see if he's going to join us. This is your radio station. Stay with us.
Where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, boats of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive.
Color by Scissors.
Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of colors.
Color by Scissors.
Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Scissors. Scissors. Express your style with Color by Scissors.
The Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, the credit union of Grenville, takes you where you want to be. Feel secure with the Credit Union of Grenville, taking care of all your financial needs, including savings, loans, mortgages, and sound financial advice. Serving you with branches on Jubilee Street in Grenville, Lucas Street in St. George's, and new, spacious, convenient, and modern facilities on Seton Brown Street in Grenville and Grand Anse. Call us on 442-8602 or visit one of our offices. With Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, the Credit Union of Grenville, your financial security is guaranteed.
The Center. It's Christmas, the time for sharing and making others happy. Come into the Center and be pleased with all we have to offer. All the drinks you can think of at prices that are unbelievable. Choose from our stock of top quality, hams at rock bottom prices, and a wide range of grocery items and prices that are lower than low. Located in the town of St. Patrick's, the Center where early morning and late night shopping is available every day of the week only at the Center. Personalized shopping just got better, so give us a stop at the Center and see for yourself. The Center is just the Center, and that's what it is. Remember, for the holidays, we will be serving you as we do normally.
Broadcasting from the historical Parish Main Street, Certez, to your home, vehicle, and office. Today's hit music on Real FM.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
So I was trying to reach someone and wasn't able to reach them. But the important thing is that everybody's safe. That's the important thing. But I need to find out why the flight, having left Grenada and entered into problems, why is it that the Grenadian the airport, the Morris Bishop International Airport, did not give them permission to re-enter? It's kind of strange. I'd love to know why.
Something go wrong.
Linda Straker!
Or something was going down on the airport that they didn't want more flights to come in. Something go down.
Oh, no. Linda Straker? Linda Straker should start investigating that one. Yeah, Linda, go girl. I don't know. I really don't know. I was trying to reach my good boy Nazim, because Nazim usually follows all these flights. So, he gets an idea of what's happening, what's taking place where, and everything like that. So I wasn't able to reach Nazim. And then I tried the next best thing, which was to call Sheldon Scott. That is Nazim's real partner. But Sheldon ignoring me these days.
Baby daddy said it's because of a SpaceX launch. Elon must do it.
Elon!
That would make sense.
Elon!
that would make sense.
Hold on. Baby daddy, did the SpaceX launch take place with everything good? Or did it explode?
That will be in the news.
If it exploded,
let me see.
Yeah, did that explode? Did the launch take place? If it exploded, then that would That's the reason for the explosion that happened, and that's the reason why they shut the U.S. Airspace.
Watch this Starship explode over the Atlantic.
Did it explode?
I'm looking at the date.
16? What's it is? 17?
Published 12 hours ago. Watch SpaceX Starship explode over That makes sense.
That makes a lot of sense. Mm-hmm. So Elon's thing exploded.
There's a video.
So can you show us?
No, copyright. Afraid Elon on them. Afraid Elon.
First time I see you scare somebody.
Nah, them. That you be on them.
So okay,
that makes sense now.
So the space, the thing exploded.
Andrea said they saw it on the news. Christine Otley said it exploded.
It exploded.
Kathleen Knight said it exploded. Yeah, so
right. So it exploded.
That makes sense now.
So hence the reason why here's Nazim calling me now. Can I get a break here?
Yeah.
So I could take the call.
Yeah, go ahead.
My microphone, please.
Mm-hmm. Good morning to Baska inside of London, England. And good morning to Evan John Roberts and Adrian Watts. Morning, guys.
Where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, boats of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Where you go when you're walking.
One hit at a time. The best music on the best radio. Real FM.
My partner Big J does say, I want to fall. Me, I want to fall. I want to stand up for my rights. Everything appears so easy for the new PM in the city. I see this man is a magician with his golden pen in his hand. See me waiting for miracles, but all I get in is basket and brambles. With lawyer tactics so he could deceive, but he's so gullible and so naive. By the stroke of a pen, massive increase in salaries. They were broke, so no more money worry. By the stroke of a pen, a whole family on the breadline. A special needs child, he was only 9. By the stroke of a pen, embezzlement in lotto, you save a man to make lotto. By the stroke of a pen, the boss flies in helicopter to see kayaks wet in rainwater. The pen never drink, the pen never smoke, but somehow that pen catch a stroke. This man can be serious, like he out to papi show us. Running a country is no game. It's not about likes and fame. You promise sun, wind and rain. What on earth you won't promise again? In the same breath you're changing your mind. No paper to be signed. By the stroke of a pen, free money in GDP, but you must be in certain category. By the stroke of a pen, Chinese houses were snatched away. 70,000 they cannot pay. By the stroke of a pen, planting only black pepper, forget coconut.
I trust that you have some good news after that call.
Well, it was a nice conversation with my good friend Nazim, and he's been very professional, and I would expect him to be professional in that he's saying to me, "Hey, Drake, in as much as I know," and he gave me a synopsis of what happened, which I will give, but he's saying that in as much as I know and I can speak, but I believe it is important that the Morris Bishop International Airport Authority speaks first on the situation, and not have me come out and say something, and it's contrary to what they put out. In a nutshell, he's saying, however, that with the problem that occurred, the flight was circling outside of French Martinique thereabouts, and at the same time the flight was circling, it was because Trinidad and Tobago, they control the airspace basically up to a certain point. They control. So they are talking to the pilot and they're asking him to hold his position. And they're also talking to Puerto Rico, and Puerto Rico is getting ready to open back their airspace together with Miami, and so open back up. So the conversation is taking place, and then the pilot says, "Okay, fine. Here's what. Maybe I should go back to Grenada." And they say, "No, hold your position still." And if they tell you hold your position, you can't just. This is not car.
But you have enough gas to reach back Grenada.
Well, he had enough gas, because if he didn't, he wouldn't say, "Yo, let me go back to Grenada." Yeah. That kind of a thing. So, but they asked him to, "Hey, hold your position still," which he did. He held his position. And shortly thereafter, the airspace was open, so he was able to go to Fort Lauderdale and refuel and then head off to New York.
Okay.
That in a nutshell. But you know something? I always believe that sometimes there are more ducks in the pond than what you see. Some ducks just dive.
I don't know what that boy them want to go up in the space up there. I don't know I don't know. They don't please with the sky.
That's good. No man do thing now. Yeah, did you send the contact to our good friend?
Yeah, I did.
I guess he doesn't want to be with us this morning.
Don't look so.
I guess he does not want to be with us this morning. Okay, lithium. Lithium.
Yeah, that's it. No water in the batteries, in those batteries.
No water. What size? 100?
100 amp hours. Not cranking, eh? There is a cranking one and then there is a one to just so energy.
100 amp hours?
That is it.
100. Okay, I'm not too very good. All right, let me see what my people in will give me. Wow.
Who died?
Okay, so we're looking at about what? About $100 and $200 for one?
Yeah. Not too expensive. That should be enough backup for us.
Okay, so you need like 2 of those?
Yeah.
Why would you need 2?
Because we have 2 of those machines.
Okay. Yeah. And what the machines will do? Charge them?
Yeah.
Or the power will charge them? Keep them charged?
Keep them charged. So when the current goes.
So if you get 4 of those, what happens? You can run the whole station?
No, 4 might be overpowering the charger in the machine. You could only run 1 at a time. 2 might be too much current.
That's fine.
Remember, 100 amp hours, we work in the station off of that for the day.
But you know something? I blame Kenny Lal Singh for this, I was supposed to have the thingy running already. What do you call the thing? The solar energy thing. Yeah. Good morning, Kenny Lal Singh. How you doing? I blame him for me not having. Anyway, Michael Batiste. Anybody seen Michael Batiste? Just say, Michael, check your email now, man. You made promises to them guys and them to go on the program this morning and you didn't even do something. You didn't even bother, you know. And this is me yesterday. Andre, do like the scouts do. Be prepared.
Always.
Yeah. So, in my preparation, my simple, humble preparations, can I reposition myself? I need something from my bag so I can make my thing book, my how you call this? My iPad. I can make it stand up straight. Right. So I can read from it now. Okay. So because I was not too sure as to whether or not I will get Michael, I made sure and did preparation. And there's some questions that I'd love to ask. Is it true that the National Democratic Congress, the NDC government, is facing controversy and challenges more than ever since Deacon Mitchell assumed leadership of that party? Is it true that the elders in the party, people like Finsley St. Louis, people like Joan Purcell, is it true that these people no longer feel wanted? These people no longer feel like they made a contribution to the development of the National Democratic Congress brand? That now it is all about this group of persons whom Grenadians elected into office 2.5 years ago?
They didn't know.
Is it correct for me to say that crime rate has risen significantly and the healthcare system is reportedly in a crisis? A crisis worse than it has been in years. We know it was bad. We agree that it was bad. But now it is at crisis level. Never been that way in years. And yet still, our Prime Minister continues to talk new hospital, new hospital, new hospital. Is it true that the new hospital will solve all the problems? Criticism of Deacon Mitchell for his inexperience in politics and removal of the original heads of the NDC and their affiliates disrupting the party's foundation. That's what I just said. And I say this to reiterate it. The manner in which Prime Minister Deacon Mitchell, political leader Deacon Mitchell, because we're addressing him now as a political leader, the manner in which political leader of the National Democratic Congress, Deacon Mitchell, the manner in which he's running the party is a serious problem. It is causing the affiliates, those who have been known to be party sympathizers, these people are now feeling as outcast. They are more concerned. Yes, these people who are now feeling as outcasts, they are more concerned about how the new national party will treat them when they join the new national party, because they are feeling as outcasts.
They will be all right. Welcome all.
Do you understand? There was a call for a professional, non-partisan government that prioritizes, that people wanted to prioritize national interest and welfare of people. That is what the Congress sold to Grenadians. We will be non-partisan. We will be professional, as if the government before them was not non-partisan and professional. But Grenadians thought, hey, this is something new. They kind of go against what Randy Isaac said. Well, they can't, yeah, because they knew what they had. They didn't know what they was going to get, but they preferred to gamble that which they had and go for what they didn't have. And what they didn't have turned out to be worse than what they had. Prime Minister Deacon Mitchell is perceived as lacking understanding of the economic hardships and the healthcare challenges facing Grenadians today. And I repeat, he is perceived as lacking understanding of the economic hardships because as far as the Prime Minister is concerned, nothing is going on. Everything is good. The guys on the block in Victoria that Gates has lined by, their pockets empty. Mm-hmm. So everything can't be good. Going Trenchtown, Grenville. It's like daga ko nyam daga. You understand? Look around the different villages throughout Grenada. The young people, and I'll come back again to young people, but people are just going through the motions because the Prime Minister is saying everything is all right, things are good. However, it is not as you think or you are being made to think it is. The National Democratic Congress, they promise transformation. Are you seeing transformation except transformation in the level of victimization? That is where you're seeing the transformation. But are you seeing any other transformation being fulfilled? And between me and you, no significant changes have ever taken place since, except in the victimization part. That is how the Prime Minister is running this country. He's running it into the ground. I said to you 2 days ago that one person said to me, yo, Dre, pay attention, when the Prime Minister comes back, no hot mix will be available again. And I said, well, what's going on? And the person said to me, when the Prime Minister is out of the country, we get hot mix for the roads. You say, I don't know what Andy does, but we get hot mix for the roads. When the Prime Minister comes back, when the Prime Minister is in the country, they can't get hot mix. They can't get it. So the question is, what is it that the Prime Minister is not doing? I know one thing he's not doing. He doesn't take advice. Everybody knows that. He does not take advice. He is king for that. And that is what is causing big problems for us here in Grenada. We speak a lot about health. We speak a lot about health. And you know one of the things that the Prime Minister did when they took office? For the first time ever, they appointed a global health ambassador. Global health ambassador was appointed. The person's name is Trevor Lane. Is Ambassador Lane doing what he has to do at this particular point in time? Grenada's healthcare system and economy needs rebuilding. And with a focus on strengthening resilience and investing in healthcare workers. Come on, thing, don't fall down. I need you more than ever right now. Got you there. So we will continue to ask questions about the global healthcare ambassador and his role in addressing potential humanitarian and healthcare crises in Grenada. He is the ambassador, yes, no problem if that's what they decide to go on how they want to run the thing. Run it that way, but show me the results. Show Grenadian the results. What have we benefited from having Ambassador Trevor Lane as our global health ambassador? Or is it true that this ambassador is the uncle of one Jonathan Lecret? Is it true that that ambassador is the uncle of one Jonathan Lecret? And is it true that the uncle is upset? I'm asking if he is the uncle of one Jonathan Lecret, former senator. Is it true that he is upset that his son has been kicked out of government and therefore he's not bothering to do anything? I am just asking. Is it true? Does anybody know whether or not Ambassador Trevor Lane is the uncle of one Jonathan Lecret? Follow the comments there because I want to know if somebody can confirm that for me. Do you understand? There are concerns about whether the global health ambassador and the government have system in place to deal with rapid emergency response. REP. REP. Do they have things in place? Grenadians are hoping. We're still with the ambassador. Grenadians are hoping that Ambassador Trevor Lane's appointment was merit-based. And we are urging him, to demonstrate active efforts to address the health challenges in Grenada. We're asking you that, Ambassador Lane, because we are hoping that you were given that responsibility based on the fact that you could do the job and not based on the fact that Mr. Jonathan Lecret, Senator Jonathan Lecret, was your nephew or is your nephew. Are you his uncle? And is that why you got the position? Oh my God. If that is so, then there is sour grapes at this particular point in time. Now, I am not saying that we did, meaning Grenada did an excellent job when COVID-19 was around. I'm not saying that Grenada did an excellent job. But I say to you that it is very difficult to find a country in the Caribbean that did a better job than Grenada as it relates to COVID-19. Where are we now as it relates to HMPV? Where are we now? How are things going? Are we in a position to deal with if there is an outbreak? Are we putting things in place so as to start testing people, start inquiring and being very serious about where people are coming from? Are we doing that? Are we going to ensure that the Prime Minister and his delegation on their return trip to Grenada, are we going to ensure that these people are dealt with in a manner that will be safe to the Grenadian population. Chotai is part of the delegation. Minister Chotai. Are we ensuring that the people in Grenville are safe? Minister Chotai, his wife works in the education system. I'm not saying that she has any contagious disease. No. Don't put it that way at all. But will he be checked properly? One. And will he have to quarantine at least 7 days before he comes in contact with his wife? Come on, this is a serious thing. This is not a laughing matter. It is important that we understand that our well-being is as important as the next person. Your well-being is as important as the next person. So, Minister Chotai, when you return, will you say that I have to be self-quarantined? I want to be self-quarantined because I want to protect my wife? The people of Mardi Gras and the people of Chantimel, they are asking the same question. Will the Minister for Foreign Affairs self-quarantine for at least 7 days so we could check and make sure that he's okay before allowing him into the regular population? Come on, people. Understand that we have a country to build, and we're building. But we cannot build without your word, transparency, accountability, and good governance. We cannot build without that. That is important for you to understand. We cannot build when the foreign minister would travel to Benin and not tell us that he's going to Benin. We cannot build like that. We cannot build when an entire delegation leaves Grenada to go to celebrate with our brothers and sisters in China. But the Prime Minister wouldn't tell us all the members of the delegation. We can't build like that. Building has to be done differently. We must be open. We must be willing to accept criticism. And we must have love in our hearts for people. On that note, I end this portion. I'll be back because I want to speak to the unemployment among young people in Grenada. The hardships that they continue to face. And the fact that with unemployment, what does it lead to?
Crime.
That's what Gates says.
And also,
we take a break and we'll be right back. Stay with us.
Where you go? Where you walk? What you say? When you talk? Where you go? Where you walk? What you say? When you talk?
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
It is said, the proof of the pudding is in the eating. Therefore, the authenticity of the beverage can only be acquired in the taste. A taste which is original to Antoine de Beauregard Industries and comes from a combination of spices and local rum, which can hold its own all over the world. Woodman, a strength which speaks for itself, a taste which stands out from the rest, bottled with care, which speaks to perfection. Try Woodman today and be stunned by a flavor as never before. Let your palate savor that which is produced locally. Do not be deterred by substandard products. Our taste speaks volumes and sets us apart from the competition. You will be satisfied with every sip of our product. Say rum, say Woodman, feel satisfaction. Now that's quality.
Classic Furniture. Our items are made from the best local wood available on island. Our products are made with love, care, and the experience we have gained over the years. Why do you even contemplate using substandard furniture, which is imported, when you can get the best made right here in Grenada? Our factory is located in the cultural village of Chantimel and our showroom on Ben Jones Street, St. Andrew. We are also noted for refurbishing that piece of furniture to its initial look. When looking for quality furniture, there is only one place to look, and that's Classic Furniture, where we take care of your needs with utmost care. So give us a call today and put your furniture woes to rest. Classic Furniture, where love and luxury is combined to provide the ultimate satisfaction. Call us today on 442-4645. Classic Furniture.
So fast pay, a new and easy way to pay. So fast pay, so fast pay.
You asked for it and you got it. A quicker way to pay your bills online. It's fast, secure, and easy to use. No registration, no additional fees. Flow is now offering FastPay, an online service that allows you to settle your bills in less than 2 minutes. Need a receipt? FastPay will send it to your email immediately. Use FastPay now for convenience, safety, and efficiency at discoverflow.co/fastpay.
So fast pay, 2 minutes and you're on your way. So fast pay, so fast pay.
Flow is keeping you connected.
When the storms come, be ready with Grenville Cooperative Credit Union. Borrow up to $20,000 and protect your home this hurricane season. We're offering special loan financing to our members, covering essential storm-related needs. These include roof repairs, drainage, retaining walls, property insurance, tools and tanks, first aid supplies, hurricane emergency supplies, generators, solar equipment, and a whole lot more. With easy repayment and flexible terms, Grenville Cooperative Credit Union is here to help you weather any storm. Secure your future today and visit Grenville Cooperative Credit Union and borrow with confidence.
Broadcasting from the historical Parish Main Street, Certez, to your home, vehicle, and office. Today's hit music on Real FM.
Where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, both of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be be careful. You gotta be careful, careful.
Hey, Tuku, we come back.
What? You didn't see her doing something?
The people aren't gonna see what you're doing right now.
Why do you show them?
No.
Show them.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, show them. Somebody online. Somebody want to talk to me.
Yeah. Good morning.
But I want to see myself.
Morning, Clifford.
And good morning to you, sir,
Mm-hmm.
and to Grenada. Mr. Andrew, I have a few concerns I want to discuss a little bit, or get your opinion.
Mm-hmm.
You go pay for opinions?
No, I can't pay for
Okay, okay, let's
I will
proceed.
trust them.
No, let's proceed. One beer.
Right. No, one.
Mm-hmm.
There is in the news saying that no amplified music on Independence Day or the day before Independence.
No, you can have it the day before the independence, but you must end by 12.
Yes.
Yeah.
I find that song in sort of funny, and I don't know why you wouldn't want amplified music. I could understand if you're going to a church service or something and you have the amplified music too close to the thing. But to tell people that they shouldn't be able to play amplified music on Independence Day, I'm wondering.
What are you wondering, Clifford?
I'm wondering what could stimulate. The government did not give any reason.
Well, they are not accustomed. The Prime Minister is not accustomed to giving reasons for a lot of things that he does.
Right. Well,
So
I
then
know.
that
I find
shouldn't be a problem.
That's taking away some privilege, and I don't see what amplified music will do to celebration like that. When you people celebrating, you're more or less in a joyful mood, and that's how you celebrate. You don't celebrate in a mournful mood. You sympathize. The next one is the lawyers of Grenada are now saying that it is not constitutional right to the persons that were caught with guns who did not give up their guns and police have to catch them with
Say
it.
that again, Clifford. Start over with that one.
Yeah.
Can I
The persons that are caught with guns
Uh-huh.
and refuse to give up their guns in the amnesty,
Mhm.
the law say that you are the only person who could give you bail is a judge.
Mm-hmm.
Magistrate cannot give you bail. And the magistrates are saying no, that is unconstitutional and decide to put a halt on it.
The magistrate saying that or the lawyers?
The lawyers, sorry, which I find the government had a right or enough time to discuss before it became law because
Clifford, you know that the government does not discuss anything with anybody. You
I'm
know
speaking
that,
from
don't
what
you?
I think should happen.
Yes, it should
Right.
happen, but it doesn't
Right.
happen.
Because the lawyers had said that they wanted some more time to look at the document before it goes to the parliament, and the government did not give hearing to that. So it is now there, and we are hearing that the lawyers intend to argue that in law. Then we hear the pay or the pension for people retiring. The government passed it in law, and we hear the lawyers are saying it is part of it is unconstitutional, and decide to query it in law too. And on Monday night we had the Bar Association, 2 or 3 persons speaking on that. Mr. Ruggles Ferguson, a lady, and Mr. I forget his name, the next lawyer name. And we're hearing now that they are saying that they are short of lawyers willing to do what they call the cases, right? Criminal lawyers, act as criminal lawyers in defense to people. I'm wondering these things that we're hearing, they're not sounding well for us. The Prime Minister said that they're just people just saying things, but everything is proper in the law. Why could we not have a chance to discuss it? When I say we, the learned personnel, to discuss it before you issue it. I have no problem with the pension thing because I think it is over needed for people to be given a fair and reasonable pension for after working, let's say, 26 and a half or how much years. I am thinking that people are not properly pensionized in Grenada, but I think we could have done it different. I want to hear your views on those few matters. So.
I'm really and truly not in a position, Clifford, to really give you views on that one because I try my best to stay in spheres where I've done research. So if I start to give you anything here now, if it is something that I researched before, then yes, I could. But if I have not, then it's extremely difficult for me to give you something and for me to feel comfortable giving you that kind of information. Do you understand?
Yeah, I hear you.
I know you hear,
yeah.
But I'm asking if you understand what I'm saying to you, bro.
Well, I don't understand to the fullest, but I understand to an extent.
Okay, I ain't speaking on what I don't know.
Right.
You understand that one?
Okay.
Good.
Well, I knowing you, and I take a lot of information from you, I will ask you to do some searching on them and come up with some. Let me hear your side of the story so that I can use your side with the other side.
Wow. I'm not going to make you a promise on that one, Clifford. But
well, I can't force you to that.
No, nobody could force me. No better than that.
But I would hope, because I think these are concern things to discuss. I see it as concern matters because the government said that they wanted to be transparent, very transparent.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought they were giving people a chance to be transparent. And no.
Well, if they're not, if you already know the answer to your questions, Cliff.
No, I want to hear your opinions on it.
My opinion.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
My opinion is simple that the government playing the fool.
No,
and you can use our opinion all.
Well, yeah, but I still want to hear your actual statements on them, which will make me feel happier. To hear your actual thing, because aside that I don't always support everything you say, you are somebody that I gain a lot of experience from. I gain a lot of knowledge, a lot of things that we don't hear, and other places we hear it. Like for instance, yesterday, the persons who were there with you, they had a lot of food for thought.
Thank you.
A lot of food for thought.
Right. But I can't promise to do research, but you never know. Things can happen, my brother.
True.
Good. Take care. Have a wonderful day, and thanks for calling.
All right.
Good. It's real. It's 91.9, 91.5, www. 24 minutes now it is before the 9 o'clock. The phone lines here, they're open, 442-0175. We have somebody on the WhatsApp. Good morning. How are you doing?
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Well, Mr. Donald, you're on a very good note this morning. And Clifford make a good point as well. But
you and that hold on, you and that device in the back there, that television you have in the back there playing. I tell you already, when you call us, cut it off.
Gabi.
Right?
Yes.
No, we good. We good. Yeah, man, we beautiful now. Yeah. Talk to me.
Well, Mr. Donald, I want to make a point concerning the way forward for the new National Party.
Sure, go ahead.
I was so impressed to hear our new political leader on the way forward and on the way forward for Grenada. I want Grenadians to take note. This is what you call leadership, because to be in leadership position, you should have a plan. And that's why we're suffering today. We're suffering today because we end up with leadership without a vision. We end up with leadership without a plan for Grenada. And it backfires on us today. I want who are eyes to see, let them see. Who are ears to hear. I realize I heard you, Mr. Donald, some weeks back make some very important point on the public service who do employment, who make people permanent in this country is the Public Service Commission. And I heard a clip from our present leader stating that is government what employ people, government what make government what pay, government what make people permanent, and government what because them what paying is not the Public Service Commission. I want to know if we going back to the 1979, if we want to abolish the constitution of this country. To me, it looks as we're heading for something like that, where we want to amend the constitution of this country. I want Grenadians to take note. Something is not right. Something is not right. But I am happy. I am seeing a new chapter for the NNP.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe NNP will rescue us again because we're going down the wrong road.
Mm-hmm.
Victimization get worse. All things get worse. You will know, Mr. Donald, I has been entered the political arena since as a little boy under my candidate. Those days was Copperhead Pastor, we used to call him. I spoke on the platform for that man on the 24th of February, 1967. I see government come. I see government go.
Mm-hmm.
I see party lost election. I see party win election in this country. Even who lost by one vote. I was there as a young man, as a little boy.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I am a retired person now, but I could make a contribution to see Grenada go forward for my children and my grandchildren.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Mr. Donald, you have been doing a very good job, but you alone cannot do it.
Got that right.
We need to give the station the support. We need to give you the backup. You have been trying your utmost best to educate us in this country.
All right, bro. Thank you.
Thank you. And before I lose, I want to know if you have a guest this morning because I know you normally have guests on
I
Friday,
was supposed to have Michael Batiste, but I have not seen. I've sent the link out to him. I've not seen him check in yet, so I don't know if he forgot. This is real 91.9, 91.5, www.therealfmgrenada.com. Yes, you can keep the calls coming.
Mm-hmm.
And I did say that when I come back after the break that we'll talk about youth unemployment in Grenada. We have a call. After that call, we're going to go into the substantive topic. Yes, good morning, WhatsApp.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, what I wanted to say for the 2 years MCN.
Hold on. I'm not hearing you. There's some disturbance on the line. I don't know if you're in the wind or whatever. Let's try again, please. Yeah, you are in the wind.
What I would say, the 2 years NDC in power, I realize Andy getting a lot of different set of money. I want to know if they give them money, the period he loan he take. I want to know what really going on.
No. Say that again. I didn't grasp what you're saying. I know you said about 2 years in power.
Yeah, 2 years in power.
Mm-hmm.
But I realize they're giving him so much money. I want to know if they give him money. He's alone and he getting money to work all different construction, he getting all different type of money. Yeah, so I want to know nothing really going on. I ain't seen no progress. So I want to know what they really get him all of money for and nothing going on.
Okay.
That's just my answer.
All right then. Thank you. Where are you calling from though?
Calling from Granans.
Granans. Thank you very much for calling, my brother. And this caller is concerned, and he is from Mr. Williams' constituency, Minister Williams' constituency, and he's not really and truly happy with the fact that Mr. Minister Williams, this gentleman is not happy with the fact that you are collecting all those monies and he's not seeing things happening in his neck of the woods. You need to find him, Mr. Williams, and ask him. Who is he? I don't know. You asking me how I can know? You got another caller?
No. Not yet. Let me say good morning to Wendian and Marilyn Ferguson.
Marilyn, good morning. How are you, my dear? I trust that you are FINE. If you're fine, send me a message. Not on that YouTube channel. No. You know my number. If you're fine, you can send me a message.
Goldust fine.
That's what she said? Goldust fine? Oh, okay. I thought she said that. Good morning on the landline. How are you?
Hey, happy New Year, Mr. Donald. You have my support in the radio station. But people of Grenada wants to find out if they can call their ministers, and let them know that the seed need to be revamped. This whole seed system, program,
the seed program,
they're neglecting the seniors and disabled. With the medical have fallen through the cracks with the government, with the last contract they made with the states people. So we want call all their ministers to revamp the seed program to include the seniors and the less vulnerable. Have a good day.
All right. Okay, thank you very much. There's somebody who just sent me a note here, something I must read out, and this one is crazy. AD, of course, Anno Domini, in the year of our Lord. That's me. After 2 years and 7 months, not a baby born in the new health center in Guelph, which caters for 10 mothers at a time.
Okay.
Apparently, there is no midwife stationed at the new health center in Guelph. So not a baby has been born. How old is your baby?
She's 8 months.
Your baby could have been born there, but there was no midwife.
But we did go there, and then we had to.
And they send you to St. George. See, so this person is on point. And the person is also saying that place, just like the Sate's Health Clinic, it's open at nights, only on weekends. But during the week, by 7 o'clock, it's closed.
But that never has to happen.
So here's what, please. I will try my best to not get sick, not get into anything after 7. Because you know.
You know when sickness come in?
Well, but them know because they have sickness only on weekends they could handle you in the night. Not me.
You got to call.
We do?
Yeah.
Hello, good morning.
We lost it. Call back.
I was about to do so and make a statement, but I have to do so and read that thing when we take a commercial break. But I want to go. Hold on, and I need to do so and deal with the unemployment thing. Caller, hold on a minute. Youth unemployment is a very pertinent issue in Grenada. Last year, not last year, year before, 2023, June 2023, the unemployment rate among young people in Grenada, 36.2% and rising. The government, our government, they have not given us the figures for 2024. They did not publish those figures because it's scaring them. It looking them in the face with big eyes like mine. It's scaring them because the numbers have risen past 36% and going. It's probably upwards of 45. But they will have to release it sooner rather than later. Now we have to understand that lack of job opportunities leads many young people to one, seek jobs abroad. Thus, creating the continuous brain drain. Yeah. That is what lack of job opportunities does for the youngsters who've invested, their parents and guardians invested time and monies in them, and they can't get a job after they finish TAMCC, finish SGU, they can't find a job, so they leave and they go. But there are those who did not really get the chance to go into the TAMCC and to go into whatever, but they're there. And lack of opportunities for them, Gates will tell you what they will do. What will they do, Gates, if they don't have opportunities? Are you here with me?
Yeah, I'm with you. People just sending.
Oh, they're sending you messages.
Yeah. Crime.
Crime.
Yeah.
What is crime?
Well, crime is stealing, selling drugs, playing with guns, fighting.
So if, as a young person, you don't get an opportunity, you may turn to that.
Mm-hmm. You got nothing else to do.
Mr. Prime Minister, limited vocational training, technical skills development programs for the young people. Where are they? I'm not saying you're not doing them, and I'm asking, where are they? Time to show young people what they voted for. Or are you showing them that they voted for nothing? The education system, you complained about it and you said that you will transform it. You said that you would make it adequately aligned with the job market here and the demands. You said that. You said you are going to transform education. Where is the transformation, Mr. Prime Minister? We into your third year of governance. There is a growing sense of hopelessness. There is a growing sense of hopelessness. Young people, they lack access to entrepreneurial resources and they lack the support. That thing they had done by you, Gates, in Victoria, they had it in the, it was officed in the pavilion.
Yeah.
At Cuthbert Peters, not Cuthbert Peters, Alston George Park.
Yeah.
Skills, they had to do with skills and young people development. They closed it.
And they were giving little loans that make sense to open a liquor shop.
They closed it down.
Do something. Yeah, they closed that.
So entrepreneurial skills and the resources that is needed and the support that is needed, you stop it. There's a growing sense of hopelessness, I said, among the unemployed youth. And that will do nothing else but create to social unrest. That hopelessness will do nothing else but contribute to teenage pregnancy. That is what it will do. Because as you heard Gates say just now, they ain't got nothing else to do. They're going to flirt with the guns. They're going to flirt with the knives. They're going to flirt with the robberies. They're going to flirt with the drugs. And if the young ladies ain't got nothing to do, they're going to flirt with, you know what? That is something that we have to be concerned about. Informal sectors, while providing some sort of employment, are often unstable and poorly compensated. That could be like Real FM, you know. Some kind of employment we could provide. But guess what? You're all victimizing us. Yes, you're all victimizing us. All in the name of what? Power. You do not care about the young people who work here. Yes, you don't care about them. If you did, you wouldn't pull the stunts that you pulled. You wouldn't follow people whose names I would never mention. Do you understand? But you did that. And at the end of the day, you're still saying to young people, we care about you. At the end of the day, you're still saying to them, we love you. At the end of the day, you're still saying to them, come and support me. How can they support you if you don't support them? How can they support you? You are not living up to your end of the bargain. You promised transformation. Does transformation means getting rid of entities like Real FM who do not necessarily sing your praises? Huh? Because we don't sing from the same hymn sheet? You have decided to stop it. To stop it. Why? Because we don't sing from your same hymn sheet. Do you understand? We need to have more internship programs to help young people transition from education to employment. You need to invest. You, government, you don't have the ability to take in everybody who gets an education. You have to cause businesses. You have to create the environment for businesses to make the dollar so that they can turn around and employ the daughter, employ the son. Do you understand? If that is done, then you don't have a problem. But no, you are only concerned about filling your pockets. You have become pocket fillers. That's what you've become. That's what you have become, a pocket filler. You don't care about the same young people. You are the young person. Mr. Williams, you are the young person. Miss James, you are the young person. Mr. Deacon Mitchell, you are the young person. But you don't care about the young person. I wouldn't mention a name. You from Victoria. You're the young person too. I won't mention your name because you're too disrespectful. Young. But you're a young person too. You must care about the young person.
You don't care about that.
I have some files on you when you start to do so and let go that files on them.
You saying you?
Yeah. When you hear this, I don't want Gates say when I letting go files, because you go let go what he have. You understand? We're gonna find out one day about all the squabbles that took place in all them rum shop with you. You feel I ain't had them? I have them files. I just ain't bothering with you. And I love your mother. I love that lady. She's a wonderful person. We've always been friends. Long before you came into the picture. You weren't even in sperm form yet. When I knew your mom. I respect her. That is probably what's saving you for the time being. But it will not always save you. Whose name I will not mention. From St. Mark. This is real. 91.9, 91.5, www.drealfmgrenada.com, broadcasting from studios located right here, Main Street Sauteurs, inside a beautiful historical St. Patrick. My name, Andrew Donald. He is Gates. And together we are going to take you right into the 11:30 hour this morning. Stay with us. We take a commercial break. Oh no, we've got news. And then we take a commercial break. And we come right back to you. Stay.
What you say? When you talk, when you go, when you walk, what you say? When you talk.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, birds of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Where you go when you're walking, what you say when you're talking, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful. I say we have to prepare to meet the challenges of life.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
This is the latest update of news as produced by Triple N. The details when we return.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
Hello and welcome back. I am your presenter, Kira Gunport. Locally, the Ministry of Social Development, in collaboration with Youth Resilience, Inclusion and Empowerment, WIRE, and funded by the United States Agency for International Development, USAID, has launched a transformative initiative to support the holistic development of young boys and girls. Under the theme Positive Choice Training, over 20 participants, along with their parents, attended an orientation session to mark the beginning of the program. The Family STEM Strengthening Parenting Training Program is designed to create well-rounded adults by fostering inclusivity and building stronger family dynamics. In the region in Trinidad and Tobago, President of the Trinidad and Tobago's Veterinary Association, Dr. Paul Crooks, says local farmers should become concerned if the death rate of local chickens spike. Dr. Crooks was responding to the case of one person dying of avian influenza in the United States and evidence of cases in Puerto Rico. We get more in this TTT News report.
Currently, there are no diagnosed cases of highly pathogenic avian influenza in Trinidad and Tobago. Farmers would need to be aware, and in fact, members of the public as well, that what we're really looking for is a significant increase in mortality.
Crooks noted that farmers expect a certain level of death among their flock on a monthly basis. He noted that since the avian flu has moved from animals to humans, extra caution is needed.
Deaths, the level of death in your flock increases very significantly, perhaps even to 80% or greater, then you may be looking at a highly pathogenic avian influenza outbreak. It's not necessarily that you're going to see signs of the flu in the birds. However, what you may also notice is that there are wild birds that are found dead, suddenly dead. It's important that members of the public know to avoid contact with these animals.
Dr. Crooks noted that the Ministry of Agriculture, Land and Fisheries has veterinarians on call should concerned farmers need assistance.
And in sports, in netball, Jamaica's Sunshine Girls received a significant financial lift as Best Dressed Chicken has committed $16 million to the national netball program. The 3-year sponsorship, set to run until 2027, comes as the team gears up for the Margaret Beckford Series against South Africa and their long-term journey to the Netball World Cup. Netball Jamaica President Tricia Robinson welcomed the sponsorship, which includes direct support for the upcoming series, as a testament to the Best Dressed Chicken's commitment to empowering women and promoting excellence in sports. This ends the latest update of news. Thank you for joining us.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour. Broadcasting from the historical Parish Main Street, Certez, to your home, vehicle, and office. Today's hit music on Real FM.
Classic Furniture. Our items are made from the best local wood available on island. Our products are made with love, care, and the experience we have gained over the years. Why do you even contemplate using substandard furniture, which is imported, when you can get the best made right here in Grenada? Our factory is located in the cultural village of Chantimel and our showroom on Ben Jones Street, St. Andrew. We are also noted for refurbishing that piece of furniture to its initial look. When looking for quality furniture, there is only one place to look, and that's Classic Furniture, where we take care of your needs with utmost care. So give us a call today and put your furniture woes to rest. Classic Furniture, where love and luxury is combined to provide the ultimate satisfaction. Call us today on 442-4645. Classic Furniture.
I'm back and I got all the chicken for the barbecue.
Excellent Farms chicken? Look how fresh and clean.
Yes, hon, check the label. No steroids, hormones or preservatives. And it's 100% local.
What? No chemicals? So you mean Excellent Farms chicken is safe, nutritious and natural with farm to table freshness?
Exactly. Finally, we can enjoy quality poultry. And you should see how state of the art and sanitized the farm is. Plus, it's environmentally friendly.
You serious? And like they have everything from whole chicken to liver, gizzard, feet and more?
Correct. Now you hurry and start the seasoning up.
Excellent Farms, my safe and healthy choice. For wholesale and retail inquiries, call 444-3303.
Wait, I cooking all this chicken?
Here's a fun fact. In just 29 seconds, you can say goodbye to paper bills forever. Seriously, in 29 seconds. That's less time than this ad. Head over to discoverflow.co or visit us in-store and update your contact information now. By October 1st, your bills will be digital, easy to access, secure, and hassle-free. So what are you waiting for? This ad still has 2 seconds left, and you could have already gone paperless.
Calling all alumni, come out and celebrate with us. The St. John's Christian Secondary School's 60th anniversary, January 12th to the 19th, 2025. Celebrating 60 years of excellence through God's grace and guidance. Here's the calendar of events. On Wednesday, January 15th, a meet and greet at the Belmont Estate from 3:30 p.m. On Thursday, January 16th, health fair at the school from 9 a.m. until 1 p.m. On Friday, January 17th, Chapel Day, open forum at 10 a.m. Open house at 11 a.m. On Saturday, 18th January, football legacy match at the Cuthbert Peters Park, 3 p.m. Admission $5. And on Sunday, January 19th, a gala at the Trade Center, 7 p.m. So come on out and celebrate with us. The St. John's Christian Secondary School 60th anniversary, celebrating 60 years of excellence through God's grace and guidance.
One hit at a time. The best music on the best radio. Real FM.
when you walk, what you say, when you talk, when you run, when you walk, what you say, when you talk.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolf in sheep clothing, both of prey waiting.
Let me say good morning to Liana and her mom inside of Riverside, St. Mark's listening. They're always listening.
Who's that?
Liana.
Liana. Hi, Liana. How you doing? Robix?
Well, that's good. She a mix.
Yeah, I know she's cracking up. Just like how you laughed there, she laughed that too.
She a mix.
Yeah, she a mix. Dr. Keith Mitchell. Good morning.
General, big up.
How you doing?
Like a while I don't hear him, you know.
Well, you live in the same place where you live. You living in St. Mark. You living in St. Mark.
I got to walk up and leave you, my bless up.
Yeah, well, I guess your foot is yours, your hand is yours. All right. Who else do I need to? Somebody online? Hello. Good morning. How you doing?
Good morning, Andre.
Yeah.
You good?
Good morning.
Yeah. Where is Master Carl, man?
Say that again.
Where is Master Carl?
Well, I won't be able to tell you where he is exactly.
I feel he home.
But he's probably home.
Master Carl is a good political thinker. I hope he get caught up in KB destabilization Weber. I just hope he get caught up in that Weber. Yeah, KB destabilization Weber. I just hope he get caught up in that.
We don't know.
I'm missing Mr. Pierre program, man. Hoping that he come back soon.
Mr. Pierre did say to you that he's taking a month off.
Yeah, I know he's here. So, same LOE ever is.
You'll come back soon.
Master Carl is a good political thinker. I tell you straight up. I'm missing him on the program too, man. All right, take care.
All right, then. One love. I had about 4 calls yesterday privately. People asking me about Master Carl. I'm like, yo, I don't know. Carl, is taking a break. When is he coming back? I said, well, he didn't do like Mr. Pierre and say he's taking a month. He just took a break. It could be a long break. It could be a break forever. It could be whatever. So it's entirely up to him. So when you see him, I can't give you his number, no. When you see him, you ask him. All right. What is the social situation like in Grenada? There is a rise in the wealth distribution in this country. Inequality is being experienced, and that is creating a significant gap between the wealthy and the impoverished communities. And that is going to create a big problem. Because when you have the wealth being given to one set of people, then the other set of people, they go start to thief. Because they need to do so and take care of their families. Let me tell you how them G's does behave. When the G get a job and he do so and get pay on the weekend or the fortnight or whatever, and he balance off, first thing he does is that he go home. The G goes home and he roll out some paper and say to the girl, handle. Then he go back out the road, go and check the brethren and them, and all who was buying him a drink in the week,
give them a touch.
Give them a touch now. And then he make sure he holds something in the pocket so that he can make it through the next 2 weeks. That is how the G does behave. So he takes care of home. Then he takes care of brethren. And then he makes sure, okay, fine, yeah, I good for the week. Or I good for the next 2 weeks. So that G, he ain't thinking anything stupid. He ain't looking to rob. He ain't looking to go on a drug run to go and see if he could do so and bring in a couple £100 of the thing. He ain't looking to do that at all because he had a job. But when you see the G ain't got that job, let Gates tell you what the G does do. Tell them when the G do have a job now. What the G doing?
Watching Andrew Donald tonight to take it things. How are we doing?
That what the G go do?
Yeah.
Well, I get hit.
Well, I'm just showing you that.
Yeah, I get hit just so.
Just so. And innocently, you know. But he hungry.
The G hungry. Because the G not hungry alone, you know.
Family.
The G son and daughter crying in the head because they're hungry too. You understand? And the G know that if the son and the daughter hungry, the wife hungry too. And he don't want the wife to hungry. He don't want the children to hungry. He prefer he stay hungry, you know. But he don't want them to hungry. So the G go hit me up.
Gambling go start.
Gambling go start.
The girls and them go come around the gambling.
And then problem between the G and girl home. Because if you win a money in the gamble and you peel 2 pieces of paper there for the girl who come around the gamble, then he might get some of it. And then wifey home now go start again. So you see the problem creating? All you had to do was to provide some kind of employment for the G and everything good. Nobody can get no horn, nobody can get nothing. Everything proper. But no, you ain't providing employment. So the G worried. So the social fabric has been damaged. Limited access to affordable housing is a social problem. We have houses in St. Mark. Chinese built. You can say they're small or whatever, but they're still houses. We have houses in St. Andrew. Not St. Andrew, sorry, St. Patrick. Chinese built, yeah. La Colombe is where the others are. Over here, St. David's across there. Right. And we have in Karakou. And we still have people sleeping under tents in Karakou. Get them houses! Is it true that you already sold them and the owners are abroad? Is it true? Jeez, you me. Inadequate centers. They're buildings, you know. There are a lot of buildings. Community, yeah. Community center building, they have a lot. But they are inadequate. The one in Montreal, tell me where you're having it. The one in Fort, tell me where you're having it. Community centers are no longer places where people are partying. No, that doesn't really happen again. That is not how the G does rule. You understand? But you have to put things, sporting equipment, boxing, you know, them things. Put things in the community centers so that they become proper recreational facilities for the young people. But you ain't putting nothing. Table tennis, badminton. You ain't doing nothing. And you were the ones who promised transformation. You know how they kind of get scared when you talk transformation, you know? Yeah, I did get scared. But now I'm disappointed. Why? Because you ain't transform nothing. Good morning. How are you doing, caller?
Yes, good morning, and it's good to hear your voice.
Senior.
I started this morning when you begin asking questions and then had to be on the move and come back again now and hear you talking about the young people. And I constantly say a lot have to do with the individuals involved and the policy. I asked a question on social media recently, who is Dick Mitchell? And somebody flaunt his credentials in front of me, his certificates. But observing Dick Mitchell from day one, there's some questions we must ask. Why did Dick Mitchell dabbled with the occult?
Mm-hmm.
It is the first time in the history of Grenada you hear a politician dabble in the occult. Maybe they've been doing it quietly, but publicly. Then you saw Dick Mitchell immediately go after the elderly, the physically challenged, and even disadvantaged children was not spared. And Dick Mitchell did not read the Samoa Agreement. But he was so upset that a Catholic priest in Trinidad commented on it. And Dick Mitchell had to warn. He had to warn that morality is a private thing and church and state is separated. Now these are warning signs that we must be careful about as a people. You see, unlike other countries, Grenada have had a checkered past. We have had, George Brizan call it, conflict of interest. Island of conflict, sorry. George Brizan call it island of conflict. So we cannot close our eyes to these realities. We have a prime minister now that something seems to be inherently wrong with him. Is he an atheist? Nothing is wrong if he's an atheist. But did he inform the public that he was an atheist? We live in a highly religious society. That doesn't mean we will go to heaven, my help. But the majority of people in Grenada ascribe to some really strong religious faith. Now here you have an individual who dabble in the occult, constantly remind you that church and state is separated, taking away people's rights. This is not something we must treat easily. Where deacon want to cut out music in certain celebration, I don't know, even in the religious arena, they say the heavens, some terminology, heaven rejoice with drums and not drums, trumpet. And here we have celebration where people are accustomed celebrating and playing the music and dancing and having fun. And deacon don't want to take that right. We have so much of Grenadians, even what make it worse, so much Grenadians who normally champion accountability, transparency, institutions, good governance and freedom of expression and rights. They have some level of paralysis now. These things supposed to be concerning to everybody. Deacon enter a country secretly. That means he abandoned foreign affairs. And he seems to continue, his name continue to ring in the country with attempts at bribery. The first time we heard it was in relationship to paying income that was not paid to teachers because they did not work. Teachers and other public officers. Deacon did it for good relationship. That is an act of bribery. You pay them not because you legally have to pay them, not because they're in poverty, not because they're in economic crisis, not because there is a disaster, but you pay them for good relationship. That is bribery. We seem to be ignoring these things. Then the regularity at which deacon tell lies. What's going to happen if in our society when the young men who are already on the edge of flaunting the law hear the prime minister telling lies with impunity? The prime minister is forced among equals. I heard some people have to be calling on senior NDC members. Wake up. Don't expect Deacon to listen to NNP or pay attention to the people on the radio except try to close down radio station. All these language you hear now. We have to be concerned and perhaps we need to appeal to some of the NDC heavyweight who seems to be so quiet to sit down Deacon on his blessed assurance and encourage him to change his trajectory before it is too late. Gentlemen, good morning.
Good morning to you, my brother, and do take care. But before you run off, are you still there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I guess you've heard people asking when you're coming back. Please reiterate.
The 4th of February.
All right, reiterate.
I'll be back on target program on February the 4th.
How Galaxy going, man? Galaxy.
Well, I hope
the equalizers
that I could make the Galaxy tomorrow. But
what you talking about tomorrow?
Master Carl supposed to be with me tomorrow.
Okay.
And tomorrow, there are a couple topics that I might come because I'm concerned with heads of government, and I want to advocate that the Caribbean heads of government, before they meet, they must make public their agenda. They represent us, and there are some agenda that they're discussing they must make public. For instance, the time has come for the Caribbean heads of government to mandate the architects in the Caribbean to come up with a model of house, board house, poor income house that could resist category 4 and 5 hurricanes.
Yeah.
I believe it is strongly possible. I notice none of the hurricanes have affected the Janet house that come after Hurricane Janet.
Yep.
It seems that model could be improved significantly. I don't hear the government coming up with any paper, any information advising people who have their homes now how to improve it to lessen the impact of hurricanes. I believe Caribbean heads of government must mind their business. And this is one of the topics I would like them to see. I would like to also see the Caribbean heads of government put agriculture, surgical agriculture, on the topic. You can have the Caribbean, all of us in the Caribbean are relatively the same thing. Jamaica has made some significant headway in particular areas, and Trinidad and private sector have invested in particular areas. But the Caribbean has not taken on agriculture in any surgical way. For instance, several hundred millions of dollars have been obtained from nutmeg and cocoa in Grenada. Yet the University of the West Indies don't have a program in nutmeg, cocoa, and spice science. So if you want export now, where are you going to get it? Look at the joke that has taken place in Grenada the last few weeks. BJ described it correctly. The Ministry of Agriculture don't know what they're doing. I am saying that the Ministry of Agriculture did not know that government was bringing in livestock. This thing is like a recurring decimal. Like you make mistake and you go in and make the mistake to make worse.
Why do you say that they were, you believe that they didn't know?
Well, if agriculture knew what was going on, they would have made preparation for the animals. If they knew what was going on, they would not have bring in milkers. Because except Belmont Estate that do some in goats, they would not have bring in the milkers. If they knew what was going on, they would not have encouraged government to spend 4 million on livestock, maybe 1 million, and spend 1 million on infrastructure and fencing. So the Ministry of Agriculture has been cut with a pants down.
And another thing is that Dr. Antoine did say that what they should have done was bring in 1 and 10. For every male, bring in 10 females, but they've only brought in males based on understanding.
If the government, I think BJ, I can put it better than BJ. And I like the way BJ put it, but I can't repeat what he says. If the government want to improve breeding in the country, they should improve breeding a year or two before they bring in animals. Let me repeat that. What is the correct breed Grenada wants? What breed of sheep we want? What breed of goat we want? We don't purchase mutton by the cuts, the line and sawline, and we don't do that. We purchase mutton by the chop up.
Yeah.
The butcher asks you ever see mutton without bone? So what we need is a breed that is resistant to parasites, that is capable to use the forage material that we have and still bring meat. That is resistant to sandflies. That could even though the breed is prolific, it must able to produce milk to sustain that which you produce. For instance, the black belly. The black belly is very prolific, but under management condition, the black belly is not so prolific, and they cannot feed that which they produce. So they make 4 swines, but 3 dead.
Okay.
So it's better they made 2.
Yeah.
Now, if the Ministry of Agriculture was involved in that decision, they would have known that before and make the necessary preparation. If you bring in new animals, you don't want to scatter them all about the country. Suppose you find out there is a disease, and it has happened before in Trinidad. You may be able to slaughter all of them and kill them on the same site and bury them. But if you scatter them all through the country, you no longer quarantine. And you don't bring in livestock animals and give people 2, 3, 4, 5. That is a joke, and I cannot put it better than BG. You would have wanted to get this animal into 2, 3, 4 different well-established farms.
Yeah.
And after a couple of years, you take from them and make poly-tests with it. So BJ had it correct. They don't know what they're doing.
I got you, brother. Thank you.
Yeah, my brother.
Okay, great. All right. It's real. It's 91. A lesson from the guy. 9:31. Is that our time? 9:31 at this particular point in time. 9:31 thereabouts. Good morning, Grenada. Good morning, Caribbean. Good morning to the world. We are speaking about the social situation in Grenada. Now, here's what. Family structures. We just spoke about it, Gates and I. Family structures are under serious pressure, with many households relying on the remittances that come in from abroad. You know, what comes with Western Union and what comes with MoneyGram. That's what people relying on. You know, and remember that these are going to dry up. You know, these are going to dry up. It is not every day that the mother, father, brother, uncle, sister, friend will be able to send you something from abroad. The government needs to provide opportunities where you are able. There's a whole thing about social safety nets, including welfare programs, including the assistance, the public assistance. That was in full swing with the previous administration. As soon as this administration come in, whop, 150 gone from it, you know, never to return, you know. Just like that. It was already insufficient. The government, as a matter of fact, no, the political leader the National Democratic Congress said to you that, hey, that which they're giving you is not enough. I don't go and play clip for you to hear him say that, You know it's true. He said, that is not enough. They should give you more. And as soon as he got into office, what did he do? He slashed it by 150. That is why BJ says constantly, until you put back the 150
and the 650,
until you put back that, you are not welcome in Grenada. You are not welcomed. You are not loved. You understand? You have to do better than that.
You have to stop that.
You have to do so and realize that too many people are relying on charitable organizations in order to do so and make ends meet. No. You have made the vulnerable more vulnerable. And you are the one who say, hey, transformation. You ain't supposed to be no vulnerable. You are the one who said that, that you weren't supposed to be so vulnerable. But you making the vulnerable more vulnerable. You on WhatsApp. Good morning. How you doing?
Hey, I'm okay, Andre. Hey, great. Good morning. Good morning to you all. Andre, I remember in NDC convention they had to elect the leader of the party. Even after the convention, shut down the convention, you have the general secretary of the party, and Glenwell came out and say they get a leader. And one of the reasons why they get a leader, because he's a man of deep pocket. He's a man of deep pocket. He has a lot of money. Because NDC was in a lot of debt, they couldn't pay the debt. And the only reason I see that they chose Deacon as the leader, because it was to pay out the debt. Pay out the debt. And many of the NDC people, the hierarchy of the NDC, the older heads, they know the character of Deacon Mitchell. Because what they were not looking at the character, what they were looking at, he could end up to pay out the debt for them. Pay out the debt. Thinking that when they pay out the debt, they could have come and take over. And I do believe when you have to put somebody as a leader of a party, you have to investigate them, know them know what they stand for. If they are a people person, they care about people, or they only care about themselves and the pocket. If they care only about the pocket. And it is clear to see now, Deacon, he don't care about people. He only care about himself and his friend and his pocket. To transform his pocket, transform the minister's pocket and his friend. While the poor man in the country suffering under this administration. Well, life was much better before the election. But right now, the question we really have to ask ourselves, are we better off today than before the last election? And it is clear to see that before the last election, the greater people were smiling. But even the supporters supporting NDC, they vex and they get more vexed every day. I want to say to them, the house is open and there's room. No matter you vote for the NDC and because of the promises, even the NMP who went and vote, those who don't vote, we have a leader. A leader that is trying testing from Emily Pierre, Honor Emily Pierre.
Yep.
You have to question her. You don't have to sell her because she sold herself already as a leader that cares about people, a leader that love people, and a leader that have a leader with integrity. Where everyone in Greater Caribbean and Peter Martinique follow a good example,
Yeah.
and have a team of NMP that is willing to rescue our nation back from the vultures. Grenada right now in trouble, and only hope for Grenada is for Grenada to accept NMP as the only choice because they know, even the opposition and the system know, but because of the party they're supporting. But I want to say to them, NMP, we welcome everyone into the house. Come in because we love in the house. There is love, peace, and unity and care. But call. Well, Andre, have a blessed morning. You and evening.
All right, one love. Crime situation in our country. Crime situation in our country. Crime rate
rising.
Especially violent crimes have risen over the past 2 years. Don't do so and take my word for it. Call the police and ask them to provide the statistics for you. While we still under the normal crime rate in the Caribbean, but ours have risen.
High.
Gang-related activities taking place left, right, and center. Drug trafficking on the rise. We still regard marijuana as a drug. But when I say drug trafficking, I'm speaking about the white powder. Not that...
We're talking about the bricks.
Yeah, the bricks. Not that... I ain't saying that you ain't supposed to do something, hold up the kush too, but the bricks that rising.
Bricks spawn bricks.
Do you understand? Gang-related activities. Drug trafficking, man. That hurts. These are serious things that contribute. Although these things contribute to put a bread on the table, You understand? It puts a bread on the table for the G family, But that is because you didn't give the G a work. If you give the G a work, then you don't have that problem, He go do some, plant a tree and let it grow, and then he gonna use it. You understand? If you give the G a work, but you ain't giving the G no work, so you give the G no choice. Youth are involved in criminal activities due to unemployment and lack of opportunities. Property crimes. That include burglaries and theft. Gates spoke about them earlier on. They have increased. They have increased throughout the island. And you expect the police to do so and perform miracles. And you ain't giving them the tools to work with. They're complaining. You ain't giving them the tools to work with. What happening to our police force? People retiring left, right, and center. Early retirement, early retirement, early retirement, early retirement. That's all I'm hearing, The law enforcement too. The police. The systems they're weak, And they're weak because you're not giving them the tools to work with, The police is understaffed, and you know that. You know that. And the police keep telling you, hey, what you want us to do, make blood out of stone? So based on the fact that they are understaffed, it will hinder the effectiveness as it relates to crime prevention. Because they're understaffed. There's a rise in domestic violence cases, and that is signaling an underlying social and economical pressure. I told you economics morning. The G ain't got money. The G can't feed the children. G gets home. The G still wants something to eat, And he ain't get it. So the road work. You understand? He started to do something beyond in the house. And before Missy answer, he let her have it. And while that is not an answer to the problem, hitting is not an answer to the problem, but you caused it. Because you are not providing so that he and the family could divide. You are not giving him the opportunity that he needs so that he could provide for his family. You're not giving her an opportunity so that she and the G can build together. You're not doing that. Instead, you have the G on the block doing nothing, and you have her at home, she doing nothing too. Do you understand? Is our crime rate higher? I don't believe that our crime rate is higher than that of our neighbors. I don't believe that.
I don't think so too.
But we have a lack of community policing. I used to see plenty community policing. I used to see them moving. But we have a lack of community policing programs. And that contributes to mistrust between the police and the public. Because no longer can the public say, well, I am interacting with the police. No. That is no longer something that the police can look forward to. Look at the whole aspect with pre-deal lasting. It's the G again that doing the pre-deal lasting.
Who else?
Because the G want to feed. You understand? The Farm Watch program, what happened to it? No longer.
The road walk. That's very important.
He's saying it. He and MG is friend.
I know we with the money starving.
You understand? But you keep saying, hey, you know what? We're going to teach a man to fish. Fish? Hold on. We're going to teach a man to fish. Because when you teach him to fish, of course he can learn. We ain't giving him a fish every day, but here's what's going on now. While he's learning to fish, what eating? You understand? You want him to do so and have his own barber shop and whatever. Yeah, cool. I love that. But while you organizing him with the barber shop, what he eating? You understand? You want him to do so and organize a piece of land where he can start planting up some things and selling. But what happening to him as the plants start to grow? He can't sell cabbage when he just planted them yesterday. He can't sell cabbage. You have to wait. You have to wait. You decide you'll give him a couple goats so he can do some build up a herd. What he eating? He go eat them goat now. What he eating? While the herd growing, can't eat nothing because he ain't got nothing to eat. You have to take care of the G better than that. Because, listen, let me tell you something, the G control the party, If you take care of the G, police have less work to do, instantly. Because the G happy. Once you take care of the G, police happy, G happy. We ain't less crime. Because right now, G ain't committing no crime again. Is bandit that so and here less bandit. Bandit just committing crime now for wickedness. But the G, he have you, he have your back. So the G want your support and you're not giving him. The G have an engine on the bay. The G don't know where to look up, down, sideways.
Engine need maintenance, boat leaking.
What you expect the G to do? What you expect the G to do?
You want to pull out.
You have to pull him out. You have to pull out the G. The G is your brethren, Because if the G happy, you happy. Come on, people. Know, learn, understand, and believe that the National Democratic Congress is no good for Grenada. Know, learn, understand, and believe that. I repeat, the National Democratic Congress is no good for Grenada. You could take that and make all kind of meme. You could take that and say, well, who's Andre? Who talking there?
I know.
Duh! There's nothing you could say about Andre Donald that I don't know. Do you understand? My closet, that open up. All skeletons, they walk out. So you're seeing them in the street. No more skeletons. All the skeletons walk out. Do you understand? What do you say about me? Talk about where I live in. That ain't nothing. At least I live in somewhere. Talk about what I eating. That ain't nothing. At least I can eat something. And guess what? I go do something. I go handle the G, you know. G go pass by me and he'll get something to eat. I might have a $5 and say, G, hold that. And he go like that. You understand? Because the G go and buy a 5 bag to kind of ease the meds now. You understand? So the G go be my brethren. So when you see the G doing so and he coming back because he got nothing, not me that getting hit, you know. You that getting hit. So steady. And don't take care of the G. I keep telling y'all, you know. Take care of the youth of the nation. You don't watch. It's not me that sing the song, you know. But I'll try to do something give you a line. Treat the youths right, or you'll be sitting on a bum. Treat the youth right. Don't play with that. Don't play with that. Young people, they are the leaders of tomorrow. And I will tell you something before we go to the news. Here's what. We decided, Grenadians decided in 1979, revolution. The Caribbean did nothing about it. They allowed it. All the leaders of the Caribbean, they allowed the Grenada Revolution. Yeah. It was a set of young people. It was a set of young people. In 4 years and whatever, how much months and how much days, they kill one another. They kill one another, you know. Check this out. 2022, another set of young people. I don't want them to kill one another. We have to be very careful. We have to guard against that. But we know for a fact that there's so many challenges within the National Democratic Congress at this time that hell would look like a playing field compared to what's taking place inside the Congress. You got a call on the WhatsApp. Good morning. How you doing?
Good morning, Mr. Donald.
Good morning, sir. Come out of that wind. Come out of the wind. Come out of the wind, please.
Okay, hold on. All right. Am I better now?
Sounds a bit better. Let's go. Let's go. You got 2 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just asking a question. Knowing that you and Igwe is from St. Mark's and you from St. Patrick's.
Go on.
The houses the government talked about, the 200 houses which they get the $15 million for. Do you have any idea if anybody received any of the house yet?
A couple building, they say.
They're still in process of, they're
still in the process of building. I see one building somewhere in Duquesne. I think one is being built close to the complex here in Sotes. I saw an excavation take place on one site and they said that one was going to go there. It's been 3 weeks now, and I'm 3-4 weeks now, and I'm not seeing any activities there. All I can say is that they're building. Have they delivered yet? No.
Okay, because I thought by Christmas we were supposed to get 100.
Well, yeah, we are supposed to get 15 Carrico and at least 100 here. But then again, you have to remember that day in the man head, that thing one day in the head. You have to remember that thing in the head. You understand? Anyway, we got next caller, so let's go. We go talk.
All right,
then, one love. We got another caller on landline. Good morning. How you doing?
Yes, good morning to you, Doc. How are you?
Yeah, you're 2 minutes. I'm not Doc. I'm Andre. Talk to me.
I'll tell you something. I listened to you there and I'm laughing. You're preaching this morning. You're really, really preaching. I'll tell you something. The youth, pay attention to the youth. One, and pay attention to the citizens generally. The development, the economic development of the citizens. We are at a lost area in this country here. I don't know how we're going to turn it around, but I tell you, you're so right. And I'm not talking the politics here. You're so right. We have to pay attention to the youth and generally the citizens. Get them out of where we are into a sound economic position, lest we shut down. We don't have much time. And I am very, very worried for this little country. Listen how we go. Have a good day, sir.
Bless you too. One love. It's real. It's 91.9, 91.5. www.therealfmgrenada.com. Now, this morning, I've spoken on unemployment among the youth. I've spoken on the social situation in Grenada. Again, youth. Crime. Again, youth. When we come back after the break, I'm going to speak on health care. The health situation. And if we ain't get it right in relation to the health situation, young people will get old too quick. Youth again. But I know many of you say, they sit down saying, yeah, you're talking, and you're complaining. I have a segment that I plan. And I'm going to tell you how to fix some of the problems that we are going through right now. I don't have all the answers. Definitely not. I don't have all the answers. But I'm going to tell you how to fix what we should do to cut crime. And I've been telling you, treat the G right. We have a caller there. That caller can get the 2 minutes. Good morning. You've got 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Hey, good morning, Andre. All this guy is doing, man. They're going in countries where we could mobilize them how to rig the next election. That is all they're doing. And it's plain that's what they're doing. So they have to look at they have to look at for that. Anyway, hold it down, man.
Thank you. 91.9, 91.5, www.therealfmgrenada.com. Do anybody know why? Do you remember why we came by the letter D?
D?
Therealfmgrenada.com?
Because somebody registered realfmgrenada.com.
No.
We lost that domain.
We lost the domain.
Yeah, so
you know why?
Why?
Because we didn't pay.
Yeah.
That's how we lost it.
Yeah, but we're not losing this one.
That's how we lost that domain.
I remember that.
So we had to add D.
Yeah. But the D working out.
It works out. It works out. What's the last comment we have there?
Last comment is the number I hear floating around is 10 homes through the nation. 10 through the nation?
10?
I thought you say 100 per parish.
No. 500 homes.
And if that 10 homes even finish?
Man, I don't know. I just don't know. It's real ephemeral. I'll be back after this.
To get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, both of prey waiting to swoop down on you. And there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. you go when you're walking? What you say when you're talking? You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful. I say we have to prepare to meet the challenges of life without fear. Greed and jealousy, hatred and envy, man, you have to move with care in that jungle out there. You got to be careful. You got to be careful. How you move when you move it. Which direction you going. You gotta be careful.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
This is the latest news update as produced by Triple N. The details when I return. Classic furniture. Our items are made from the best local wood available on island. Our products are made with love, care, and the experience we have gained over the years. Why do you even contemplate using substandard furniture, which is imported, when you can get the best made right here in Grenada? Our factory is located in the cultural village of Shantimel and our showroom on Ben Jones Street, St. Andrew. We are also noted for refurbishing that piece of furniture to its initial look. When looking for quality furniture, there is only one place to look, and that's Classic Furniture, where we take care of your needs with utmost care. So give us a call today and put your furniture woes to rest. Classic Furniture, where love and luxury is combined to provide the ultimate satisfaction. Call us today on 442-4645. Classic Furniture. Hello and welcome back locally. A team from the Ministry of Education met with the teachers and parents affiliated with the Dover Government School, now located on the Windward Pre-Primary Grounds, to discuss the future of the institution, which was destroyed on July 1st, 2024 during the passage of Hurricane Beryl. The team included Minister for Education, Senator the Honorable David Andrew, Minister for Carriacou and PT Martinique Affairs, Honorable Tevin Andrews, Permanent Secretary Lorraine St. Louis Ned, Chief Education Officer Dominic Jeremiah, Project Officer Ruth Charles, and Carriacou's Education Officer for District 1, Emma Williams, among others. In the region in Jamaica, the opposition People's National Party is demanding the immediate resignation of Justice Minister Delroy Chuck. The following comments Mr. Chuck made regarding statutory declaration requirements for spouses of parliamentarians and public officials at Tuesday's meeting of the Integrity Commission Oversight Committee. Mr. Chuck said he advised the persons not to allow their spouses to divulge information related to their salaries.
Why is the Integrity Commission asking members to indicate the salaries of their spouse? Or sometimes of their children. And you see, I don't know if this is something that is appropriate, Chairman, because I have advised the relevant member, let them know your spouse is not prepared to divulge their salary to her or him, and therefore he or she cannot so report it. And these are things, Chairman, when we get back to the legislation, we have to make it very clear what limits can be put in terms of investigation.
And in sports, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander produced a dazzling performance as the Oklahoma City Thunder avenged last week's defeat by the Cleveland Cavaliers with a crushing victory. The 26-year-old sunk 40 points in 29 minutes to help overwhelm the Cavaliers 134-114 at the Paycom Center in Oklahoma City. Canada's Gilgis Alexander was helped by Lugent Dort, 22 points, while Jalen Williams added 19. The result leaves the team on identical 34-6 records at the top of their respective conferences. This ends the latest news update as produced by Triple N. I am your presenter Maxine Entwine, thanking you for joining us.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour. Broadcasting from the historical Parish Main Street, Certez, to your home, vehicle, and office. Today's hit music on Real FM.
I'm back, and I got all the chicken for the barbecue.
Excellent Farms chicken? Look how fresh and clean.
Yes, hon, check the label. No steroids, hormones, or preservatives. And it's 100% local.
What? No chemicals? So you mean Excellent Farms chicken is safe, nutritious, and natural with farm-to-table freshness?
Exactly. Finally, we can enjoy quality poultry. And you should see how state-of-the-art and sanitized the farm is. Plus, it's environmentally friendly.
You serious? And like they have everything from whole chicken to liver, gizzard, feet, and more.
Correct. Now you hurry and start the seasoning up.
Excellent Farms, my safe and healthy choice. For wholesale and retail inquiries, call 444-3303.
Wait, I cooking all this chicken?
Calling all alumni, come out and celebrate with us. The St. John's Christian Secondary School's 60th anniversary, January 12th to the 19th, 2025. Celebrating 60 years of excellence through God's grace and guidance. Here's the calendar of events. On Wednesday, January 15th, a meet and greet at the Belmont Estate from 3:30 p.m. On Thursday, January 16th, health fair at the school from 9 a.m. until 1 p.m. On Friday, January 17th, Chapel Day, open forum at 10 a.m. Open house at 11 a.m. On Saturday, 18th January, football legacy match at the Cuthbert Peters Park, 3 p.m. Admission $5. And on Sunday, January 19th, a gala at the Trade Center, 7 p.m. So come on out and celebrate with us. The St. John's Christian Secondary School 60th anniversary, celebrating 60 years of excellence through God's grace and guidance.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
Yes, it's going to be a Christmas to remember with the Riverside Cooperative Credit Union. Get up to $25,000 to do all the things you've dreamed of doing all year. Whether it be home renovations, upgrading your ride, travel and vacation, wedding, medical expenses, or that new appliance for the home with a maximum period of 60 months to repay. This is your chance to make your dreams come true this holiday season. It's going to be a Christmas to remember with the Riverside Cooperative Credit Union. Visit our office at Riverside or Certez for more information and to apply. Special terms and conditions apply.
When the storms come, be ready with Grenville Cooperative Credit Union. Borrow up to $20,000 and protect your home this hurricane season. We're offering special loan financing to our members, covering essential storm-related needs. These include roof repairs, drainage, retaining walls, property insurance, tools and tanks, first aid supplies, hurricane emergency supplies, generators, solar equipment, and a whole lot more. With easy repayment and flexible terms, Grenville Cooperative Credit Union is here to help you weather any storm. Secure your future today and visit Grenville Cooperative Credit Union and borrow with confidence.
One hit at a time. The best music on the best radio. Real FM.
You asked for it and you got it. A quicker way to pay your bills online. It's fast, secure, and easy to use. No registration, no additional fees. Flow is now offering FastPay, an online service that allows you to settle your bills in less than 2 minutes. Need a receipt? FastPay will send it to your email immediately. Use FastPay now for convenience, safety, and efficiency at discoverflow.co/fastpay.
Flow FastPay. 2 minutes and you're on your way. Flow FastPay. Flow FastPay.
Flow is keeping you connected.
Broadcasting from the historical Parish Main Street, Certez, to your home, vehicle, and office. Today's hit music on Real FM.
Where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, both of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do.
Got to be careful.
I'm always careful, don't you know that?
La 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 la. I have a caller on the WhatsApp you might like.
Say again?
I have a caller on the WhatsApp you might like. Well, not Mike, you will love. Let me rephrase that.
On the WhatsApp?
Yeah, I have a caller there you're going to love. You're going to love this caller. Good morning.
Good morning.
DeAndre?
I told you I love this caller. Yeah, DeAndre. You call her like, child.
Shut up, what's up? How you doing?
I'm alive.
Well, shut up. Right now, you Angel, the one not near you. You are wings and float. You fly now.
Right. I can pilot the amount of flyer.
Say that again. I didn't hear that.
I can become a pilot.
Yeah, I trust you might look to change. So, how are you doing? How are you doing?
I'm okay. I'm just tired.
You're tired. So what really happened? What really happened with that flight? Can you tell us? I mean, based on what you know, what happened? Only stick to what you know.
For legal reasons. Disclaimer. Don't quote me on anything.
Go closer to the Wi-Fi. So
go closer to the Wi-Fi so we can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Give me a second.
Yeah. Are you there?
Hold on, give me a second.
Okay, if you hear birds,
you're breaking up.
You're still breaking up. Are you keeping the phone steady in one position?
Yes, I'm here. I was saying. It's my cousin's bird's pearl. So yeah. So as I put me, but I believe we were born.
DeAndre, hold on there.
You look clear at all.
We're not clear. I'm trying to figure out why.
I wonder if the problem is me.
Right next to the modem.
Turn off the data on the phone.
Turn off the data on your phone. Turn off the data.
On the data.
Say again?
Or should I put on the data?
No. Is the data on or off?
It's off now.
It's off now. You will be better if you just took it off.
Yeah, I just took it off.
Right. So because what happening there is that the data and the Wi-Fi competing.
Yeah.
All right. So you sound better now. Now tell us what happened with you on that flight last night.
Right. So as I said before, don't quote me on anything. That's just my experience of what I remembered happened.
Mm-hmm.
I believe we were over either DR or Puerto Rico, and then I saw. Well, no, the lady behind me. There was an old lady behind me.
Mm-hmm.
She said she was in the distance. So I saw something that looked like the sun. It was like a bright yellow ball, orange ball, and I was like, "What is this?" So I look at the time, and I was like, "It cannot be the sun setting because it was like after 8, around there."
Mm-hmm.
But I played it off because I said, okay, maybe it's like something from an island, a light we see in a boat, something. So I played it off, and then I would say about an hour or so later, the pilot said that we're heading back because there was a rocket explosion, so we cannot enter the U.S. airspace. So I'm like, what the hell is this? So I thought we were still over Puerto Rico DR, so I thought we were going to land in either one. But then the flight attendant came down and said, we cannot, because people were complaining, we cannot go to the dock. It's been suckling for too long. So she asked if we're going to have enough gas to the dock, so we have to head back to Grenada.
So you hold on. You all are heading back to Grenada.
Yes, we were already on our way back to Grenada.
Okay.
Because we were like 15 minutes to land. So it was about 20 minutes to land. We're already feeling this.
Hold on. Stop there, dear. Are you moving?
No, I'm not. I'm
Because you just started to break up again. So you got. I got to the part. You got to the part where you were heading back to Grenada. Did you say that?
Yes, we were already. I think we were already. Not sure, but we were definitely descending because I was looking at the flight time on the screen and it said 28 minutes or so till time, and I believe we were at minutes, and then I felt the plane going up again because we were descending. I was like, something wrong. So I looked at the guy next to me and I was like, why are we going up? This don't make any sense because he said that we were descending into Grenada. And I looked
so stop again. Let me make sure. So you felt you of course you would know when a plane is descending, and you're saying that you all were descending into Grenada.
Correct.
All right, and then after a while you realize that hold on, there was no descent. You are now ascending.
Ascending. Correct.
Ascending. Okay, fine. Are you using speakerphone or are you talking to me regular?
Speaker.
No, that is what the problem. That is where the problem.
That's the problem.
Don't use the speaker.
Now?
That is there, man. Yeah, man. All right. So tell me now. Yeah.
Okay. So at that time, as soon as I told the person next to me, asked him what's going on, and I see the time change from, I believe it was 26 or so minutes to 3 hours. I was like, wait. So, and then the pilot said, he was like, oh, we cannot land into Grenada. I don't know for whatever reason. He said, I did not hear properly, but he said we cannot land into Grenada for whatever reason. So we're heading to Fort Lauderdale to collect some fuel.
Jesus
so in my head, I'm like, are we low on fuel? And if we're low on fuel, why can't we land? There's so many countries between Grenada and
And
Fort
Fort Lauderdale.
Lauderdale. Why can't we land somewhere to get fuel? But that was pretty much it. We landed in Fort Lauderdale. We spent about an hour or so. We got our fuel. We couldn't get off the plane because they said customs wasn't expecting us. Yada
Yeah.
yada.
Uh-huh.
Then when we got to JetBlue, when we got to JFK, we couldn't land at the terminal we were supposed to land because we were already so late. So we had to land on Terminal 4. And then, that was it. Well, apart from the fact that the jet bridge wasn't working, so we had to wait again to get off the plane. But other than that, that was it.
That sounds scary.
Experience.
I was thinking, I was like, I have to really experience some once in a lifetime experience.
Yeah. Yeah. You know how to pick them, don't you? Yeah,
Right timing.
You know how to pick them. The good thing about it. Huh?
I have to give some props to the pilot and the flight crew because I feel they did a very good job at not getting us controlling the situation, because I felt like if they told us exactly what was happening when it was happening, we would have freaked out. Definitely.
Okay.
They did a very good job of
so JetBlue gets a thumbs up here.
Yeah, big one.
Yeah.
All right. You know the good thing about the good thing about all of this?
Tell me.
I was sleeping.
Yes, I know, because I was calling you.
You know the stress with the phones, man. You know the stress with the phones, girlfriend.
But the crazy part about it, he was calling me like 56 times, and I'm like, why are you calling me when I'm on a flight? Obviously, I will get the call.
Because she's following the news.
Not the news. She was following the flight. Yeah. And then I think that she spoke to someone, and I think she spoke to Nazim Benjamin. Either she spoke to him or he sent her some sort of information, or your aunt spoke to him, something. But your mom got some information there, and disturbing me when I'm sleeping. And you and me side and Cat side of the family, you don't wake us when we're sleeping. That's not a good thing.
By the way, I've been calling Cat since I got here and he haven't been answering, right? So,
where is Cat?
Oh boy. So what time is it now?
It's about 9 o'clock the time.
No. Okay. Call him about 11 o'clock. Call him about 11. Oh, better still, call Lystra.
Hold on, let me call her. I don't want to.
What? No, call Lystra. Call his wife. Call your sister.
I don't want to put this spot.
What?
I don't want to put her on this spot.
You don't want to put her on the spot? Just call your sister and say, hey, I'm trying to reach my brother.
Talk done.
Talk done.
Oh, I thought you meant call her right now.
No, not like that. No, when you finish, you call her and say, hey, I'm trying to find my brother. Where is he?
Of course. But yeah. I wouldn't call her right now.
No, you're not. We're not going to do that. But I want to thank you. You're very brave to do so and tell us exactly what took place. And thank you for that. And here's hoping that you never have a long flight like that, except when you're going to China.
No, honestly. As I said, don't quote me.
No. Nobody's going to quote you. You said that. You did the disclaimer. Yeah. So nobody's going to quote you on that.
So you're safe.
You're safe. Anyway, take care of yourself. I'll talk to you later, love.
All right, no problem. Bye.
Bye.
All right, bye-bye.
Interesting one, huh?
Yeah. So what is puzzling is that descending into Grenada, so like 20-something minutes to descend to arrive at the airport, and then she realized that the plane is now heading up again, and they can't land in Grenada. I'm trying to figure out how the heck happened here, but I guess they
Great airport closed.
Nah, I don't think so.
Oh.
Anyway, but don't worry. They will. Somebody will tell us what happened.
What?
Don't you think?
Elon Musk trying to do update.
Oh, Elon?
He don't know
Elon, man.
He don't know update.
All right. So
all right, back to the script.
Back to the script, man. Back to the script. So we spoke this morning about the Congress and things that they're not doing and whatever.
I had a comment here.
We are 23 minutes after the 10 o'clock hour. We spoke about unemployment among the youth in Grenada. We spoke about the social situation, the breaking up of the social fabric in Grenada. We touched on crime. And I did say to you that I was going to touch on health when I come back. And then we're going to look at how we're going to fix some of the problems.
Yeah, and somebody said, what become of the registration and licensing for hairdressers and barbers?
That's an interesting one.
Yeah, I forgot about that one.
I am going to send that message for me, Gates.
Yeah.
I need to do some investigation on that. Thank you very much. But next thing you wake dog and sleep, But you don't talk about it already. So anyway, but I'm going to investigate it. Now, I did promise you that when I come back, and hey, the phone lines, they're open. They're open. I did tell you that. You can call at any time. I will just round up what I'm saying and accept your call as soon as I get the indication that there's a call on the line. All right?
I have a comment here.
Somebody said and asked me, who was that speaking? That was my daughter. All right? And it stays right there. You have a comment for me, you said?
Yeah, and a rather interesting one from Yaz, chosen one. He says, morning, Andre, can you please do something about the people who keep calling about Zoom from Real FM? I had one who called himself Pastor Samuel yesterday asking me for some numbers. Don't pay attention to them. It's all hacking. And
that was when that sort of a number thingy, remember that's when we got hacked last time. And
don't give out no numbers.
Don't give no numbers. Don't give your numbers. Don't accept anything from anybody in relation to any Zoom, any whatever. Anything you'll be hearing that we want to do at Real FM, you'll be hearing it
on air.
On air.
Yeah.
You'll be hearing it on air. We will not.
Don't accept no Zoom messages. Don't give no information. They're hacking people WhatsApp numbers. That's what they're trying to do. Take over your contacts.
Yep.
So please be careful of that.
Yeah. We
can't stop them.
Yeah, we paid the price for that in relation to we had to spend a lot of money to provide cyber security. So don't accept anything, don't do anything, because if you accept, then they can use the information you give them to deal with your friends and family members and so just don't accept anybody. Anytime you hear anything, well, I'm calling from Real FM, forget that. Just hang up your phone one time. When Andre ready to call you, you will know.
That's for sure.
The healthcare system in Grenada is in a daze. The healthcare system is underfunded and ill-equipped to handle what is being thrown at it today. And if you think that it was bad in 2022, yeah, I'm going back then. If you think it was bad in 2022, take a look at what it is now. Continuous shortage of medical staff, including doctors and nurses. That's widespread. Medicine, shortage of, and that's widespread. I know someone, and listen to this, you know the thing they call Magsol? That's what it is, Magsol? Yeah, where you put it, if you get a prick in the finger and they suspect that there's debris in the finger, they put a little Magsol on it and that thing will pull out. I don't know if they get now, They probably get. But I knew somebody who went in there and they didn't have Magsol. They didn't have painkillers. Not available. My good friend Gates just say gauze. Not available.
I was there.
When you needed gauze?
Yeah, when I mashed up my foot on the bike.
Oh, yes.
I went to the doctors.
Tell me.
They didn't have no gauze and they didn't have no mocoricum. I had to buy all of that.
And that was in Victoria?
Victoria and Guelph.
They didn't have?
Nope. I had to buy that myself. So I say, so I'm like, better to just stay home.
But you should have called me. I would have tell you what to do.
But everybody's like, go in the hospital, the foot bleeding. Go down. So I go. And that was the outcome of it.
No gauze. No more curcum.
Yeah. I bought a bottle of the red one.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted the purple vibes. Because they had the purple vibes.
You like that order?
Yeah.
But you couldn't get it?
Couldn't get it. So I had to buy some myself. Just imagine that.
Not me that say it, you know. He has say it. And you know why he say it? Because he experienced it.
Yep.
Mental health is a serious problem in Grenada. But the services, they're almost non-existent. Many of our mental patients remain untreated. Many of them. And when the minister whose name I will not mention, when that minister was made a minister, they made that minister the minister of mental health. Minister, where are you? Where are you? You, minister, more than anybody else, and trust me, you, minister, more than anybody else, would understand the challenges, of not having proper care for mentally challenged patients. You more than anybody else. Therefore, based on that, I was thinking that based on that, or hence the reason why the Prime Minister gave you that ministry, because he understood. I'm thinking he understood that you would have a passion for it. Do you have a passion for it, Minister, whose name I will not mention? Do you have a passion for it? I think not. Because mental health care is almost non-existent in Grenada today. Where are you? The minister whose name I will not mention. We have long lines at the hospital and other medical institutions across the country. Long lines. People waiting to be treated. And you know what? Many of these patients are so very frustrated.
People dying.
They're so frustrated because they're waiting to be treated. So you know what they do? They're going back home. And as he just said, they go dead.
Mm-hmm.
Because it is frustrating for them to stay. You're reaching the hospital or at the place the morning. You're reaching 6 o'clock. 1 o'clock, you're still there. 2 o'clock, you're still there. You'll get fed up. Especially if you ain't even know what's going on. Nobody ain't calling you and say, okay, come, let me register you and let me give you a little pill. You know, and the pill is just a water pill, nothing, just to make you know, well, what we know you're there here. Huh? Nothing. There is a serious challenge in Grenada as it relates to our health system. Let me take this call. Good morning to you. How are you doing? Hello? Hello?
All right.
Good morning. Goodbye. Take care of yourself. God bless you.
After 2 hello, that is it.
Yeah. held on low already.
You held on low already. Why you going down
below?
Well,
I ain't going down with you. Right down there, man.
No, you go too deep.
Mental health services are almost non-existent.
They're back.
Many people remain untreated as it relates to their need for mental health. Good morning to you on the landline. How are you this morning?
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
How are you doing this morning? I just called just to show something for my minister, Miss Kita Lewis. I just want to say thanks to Miss Lewis for looking out for the youth. The youth in that school, secondary school in Paul. She gave out uniform, which is supposed to be coming up because it's a lady of all them for youth. All youth, all them pass through, all them BD for. Well, I don't go say me because I past youth age, but she all time pass by. And I want to say thanks very, very much to Miss Lewis for the sponsor of the uniform for all houses in the secondary school in Paul. So I want to say heart of going out to you and thanks and continue doing the good work for the people in your constituency. And the people in Paradise and the Cocoa want to say thanks.
May I tell you something?
You for being there at all times. You don't see nobody else passing. She's a hard-working lady, but even in the evening time, she out and pass from house to house. And right now, we're asking the members, we want to have a meeting sometime coming up soon because we intend to hit the road and buy the road and go to the people and hear the views and the voice of the people.
All right, let me tell you, hold on, let me just tell you. Hello.
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 So I want to say thanks for the uniform for the school, the uniform for the school in Paul. She said the sports will be coming up very soon. So we're asking for the support when the sports and the time is here. Thanks very much.
All right.
All the best.
All right. Now let me just say this, Before I take the next call, I'm going to say this. We are here for the people, and we are a radio station for the people and by the people. However, what Sister Kate Lewis is doing is complimentary. She's doing the politics in her constituency, and that is good. So I say to you, that is why we created the program Political Wednesdays. So at something like that, my friend, it will make beautiful to have that on our program on Wednesdays. Now, I appreciate your call, love your call. But when you call and we talking health and you throw it off like that, it doesn't do well for us in relation to staying with it and making sure that we deliver in the best possible manner. So when it comes to Wednesdays, that's Political Wednesdays. As they say, do thing on Political Wednesdays. Do things like that. When we're dealing with the extension on Fridays, like we're talking health there now, and you want to call in and you call in and you can speak something on health, ask a question, make a statement on health, that will be brilliant. Just thought I'd let our listeners know. We have another caller on the line. Good morning.
Morning, Andre.
Yes, good morning, sir.
Great. Thanks for that subject on mental health and the situation of mental health in Grenada. There are certain facts that we must be aware of, that mental health is part of health and a very important part of the delivery system for health care. Nowhere in the world I've ever seen where mental health has been separated from medical health.
as in Grenada, where they remove mental health from under the Ministry of Health and put it in some place, somewhere else, like if it is a different service. Mental health is a subspecialty of health, and it is one of the most underfunded, under-resourced aspect of the health system in the Caribbean and globally. But when I saw that they separate mental health and take it away from, I said, who advised these people? In the UK, you have health and social services because there's an intricate relationship between mental health and we know that mental health, it is a lot of people do not have access to mental health because of the issue of stigma and discrimination by the nature of the disease. Grenada over the years have tried their best in trying to revise the Mental Health Act. So a lot of work has been done there, consultation through the Caribbean, through the island, and there was a mental health strategic plan and program. Right, so that was the history. The state of mental health now, it is very alarming because I don't know why, in heaven's sake, that the issue of mental health has been removed. So therefore, you see a lot of discussion on statutorization of the hospital and the health system is in horrible state. They're not referring to mental health. They're not concerned of mental health. That is not part of the discussion. So persons who are mentally ill by virtue of genetic issues or social issues are really discriminated and do not have access to care and services as other aspects of the health service. It's a total shame. If you look at the monies allocated to the health system, less than 1% goes to the mental health services. And most of us at some point in our life will be experiencing some mental health issues. The strategy has to be the focusing on mental health at the school level, at the primary healthcare level. At the school level, they should introduce this issue of teaching our young children to cope with all the stresses that are they encountering now, drugs, etc. Those are violence within schools. Those are mental health issues. And the issue, as mentioned, the issue of violence is crippling our Caribbean people. You must be aware of the situation in Trinidad. The violence is a disease now. It becomes a pandemic. And it can swiftly, and most of the young people are involved. And therefore, the strategy has to be with integrated mental health as part of the wider discussion on health, not separating it as how it is. No, it will never move forward. Because when dealing with the any sort of reform, it's not about mental health reform. It's about the hospitalization. It's about treating people, not preventing illness. So the struggle for the mentally ill and advocacy for mental patients has been a big issue. I mean, I'm assuming, as you say, that giving it a minister will have an increased advocacy and legislation to protect those persons who are mentally ill and ensure that they're not discriminated from the issue of employment and access. The issue of exemption, are mental health patients still paying exorbitant medical bills? Why should they be paying when they're mentally ill? And the support system by their parents and relatives and schools and churches. This issue of mental health is a creeping disaster, among our people. And therefore, it's something that it is said that without mental health, there's no health. There is no proper health.
I like that one.
Right? And a number of persons, what you see happening in our society, is a mental disorder, is a mental condition, inability to cope with life stresses, etc. A lot of people, especially in the elderly, the care of the elderly is one of the areas, those persons who are elderly, they tend to develop psychosis, dementia, schizophrenia. So the care of the elderly is one of the areas that the mental health department should look very carefully of. So I hope the Grenadian health system is not abandoning the older people. I hope so. I just really hope. And it's a very good discussion. It's an area that people don't want to talk about, but I'm telling you, as long as you keep focusing on this hospital, which is hospital centralization, mental health will suffer and continue to suffer. And that's why the government need to to have a mental health policy and plans focusing on the primary care, primary school, and the elderly. Those are two persons that they need to focus strategically and ensure that they training and they get the best medical care.
Okay.
But it is an issue, and internet, as an example, I was the management of the largest mental health facility in the Caribbean. It is an entire psychiatric facility. So it's not only about treating mentally ill, but also getting them rehabilitated and reintegrated back into society.
Okay, thank you. You are our Trinidadian friend?
Yes.
How you doing? How you doing?
Great.
How is it in Trinidad? How's the state of emergency thingy going? How's that going?
Well, the state of emergency, they went to Parliament and there's an extension of the state of emergency. So they got an extension, but if you look at the murder rate, it's still almost.
It's still going up.
We are in today's 17th. We are about 13, 14 murder already.
Wow. That's
so, so there was a debate in Parliament for the extension. But Carnival is just from the corner.
Is it extended into Carnival?
Well, they went, I think it's the first 15 days. They went back. I think they get another 15 days per month.
Okay.
I think so. So there's an extension into Canada, but it's a limited state of emergency. So, but the limited state of emergency, the situation remains the same with respect to the killing there, which is the killing, and it's still going on. But that is what is happening at this stage.
All right. So my thing to you. Keep your head up and stay undercover.
Stay inside.
No.
Like all you do.
Well, people live their life as normal.
Yeah.
Undercover, but you have to be aware of your movement and take necessary precautions while the security forces trying to address the issue of crime, violence in the society.
All right, my brother. Thanks for the call, man.
Okay, bye.
Great. It's real. It's 91.9, 91.5, www.therealfmgrenada.com. 15 minutes nowadays before the 11 o'clock hour. We're going until 11:30.
I have a comment here.
Oh, boy. You and your comment. What is your comment now?
Can you please throw this out there? The Ministry of Works, today make it 3 fortnights the pavement gang haven't gotten paid. They have families and bills to pay. I understand that the workers in that ministry is working from home. Really?
Watch now. Let me say something to you.
Something going on here.
No. Let me just say something. I want to tell you about the G.
The G and them.
The G.
The grung.
You understand?
The grung important.
The G in the morning. I spoke to that already this morning. Pay the G.
I have a next nice one now concerning healthcare. Morning, Real FM family. I have a 49-foot container full of medical supplies, glove, bandages, gloves, and name it. The government says it's too much and won't take it. Jesus. No, I'm hearing.
I could help you get rid of some. Well, not get rid of some, but I can help you distribute some if you want.
Yeah.
So, is that somebody local?
I'll find out in a minute. No, I'm hearing that these are a shortage of
that
supplies.
A shortage,
yeah. What a joke these people are. Let me see the number. That person is in Canada.
That person's in Canada. Well, here's what. My number is 457-6188. We can make some sort of arrangements and bring it into the country, and the Real FM will be happy to help you to distribute it throughout the island. If you so want to do, let's do it. We're doing this thing for Grenada. Link me, 457-6188. That's my number. Are you clapping, sir?
In Parliament. This is Real FM Parliament. We have a call.
Good morning, caller. How are you doing?
Good morning. I am good and I'm listening. Yes. A question I want to ask. Before when you at the hospital and any bill such as they charge you have to pay for blood tests or so. It have a place at the hospital. You pay that money. But recently, just last week, I had a daughter at Maribor Hospital.
Okay.
She went in there week before Saturday night. So Sunday, Monday, she called me and told me that she need money to go. She have to pay for blood test. I said, all right. So it was late already, but my brother, I called him and I asked him because he said the doctor said you want. When I brought up the money for her, she told me, well, look at the nurse bring a paper for her with a bank account number on it. Said, is in the bank, I have to go and pay for the blood test, and incorporated bank. So I wonder what going on.
So that sounds scamish.
Sorry?
I said it sounds scamish.
Yes.
I don't know.
So
that's weird.
The Tuesday morning, I went and paid the money at Cooperative Bank.
And they accepted it?
Yes, they accepted. She told me.
So who is the owner of the account?
Who you paid to?
I don't know.
Government of Grenada?
Listen, I have the number of the account here. I have the number.
That's an interesting one.
That's very interesting. I would like to suggest to you to go to the revenue office in Grenville.
Yeah.
Go with the receipt that you have.
Yeah.
And have them investigate and find out, hey, what is going on here? Is this how y'all doing business now in relation to the health? I don't know. That's kind of strange. I don't know it's been done like that.
Because remember, I have a daughter what is a nurse. Well, she on pre-retirement now. She worked at the hospital in St. George. The 40 years. The last place she was in the operation place. 40 years. This year, she's in working there. And when I told her, look what they sent me in the bank to pay that money for her sister, she said she never knew that. That is the first time she heard this thing.
Strange.
I spoke to other people about it and same thing they told me.
So
they never knew that because they paid and they paid right up in the hospital.
But you have the receipt.
I have, well, they didn't give me back, but I have the number from the hospital which they matron.
No, hold on. The bank did not give you a receipt?
No, they don't give me a receipt. They only.
How the bank could not give you a receipt? They must give you something.
They told me. Well, I think that I want to watch the paper and see.
Yeah, it's a receipt. The little thin paper is a receipt.
Okay, I'm going to look at it, but I have the number of the account, and I spoke to other people, and it's the first time.
Well, it's the first time I'm hearing that
in
too.
this kind of a thing. And I paid it in the cooperative bank $120.
Okay.
I paid it in the cooperative bank. So that is one I heard talking about health this morning.
Okay.
I say I have to call you and find out. So if you could try to go deeper and find out about this thing. Because I don't know, something is wrong somewhere.
Something is not. I don't like that one. But if it is a new way that they're doing it, then again, they should consult and they should let people know, hey, this is how things are going to be done.
That somebody got dead by the time.
So I really don't know. I really don't know. But we'll continue to do so and monitor the situation.
Okay,
yeah?
thank you.
Take care yourself. Have a wonderful day. It's 10:51 now time. Coming up to the 11 o'clock.
I have a next one again.
Yes. What is
concerning the same healthcare situation with the bank and all of that. Yes, it's true because the hospital is not doing it. They don't have reagents in the hospital. I don't know whatever that means.
Hold on. That person, when you speak,
a person walking in the hospital.
No, when you speak reagents, that is like when you go to do a blood test based on what you
want done.
Then they have to apply the necessary reagent, so it will give them the reading, so they could send the information back to your doctor. That is what they're speaking in terms of reagents. So can you read that again?
So it says. Yes, it's true. That's because the hospital is not doing it. They don't have reagents in the hospital. That's the comment. When the lady was speaking, that's what they're saying.
So here's what comes to my mind. Is it possible that, and I'm only asking here, is it possible that the monies that our friend paid was not monies for the hospital, but for a private company who is offering the service of blood tests and so on through the hospital. So when you pay, that money's into the account and they know that they've gotten those monies, then they can do the blood test for you on behalf of the hospital, because the hospital probably does not have the reagents, as that person just said. So that money is probably not going to government at all. That is probably going to a private company. Now, how they do, wow, I don't know. Wow, this is something that needs a bit of investigation. Linda! Linda Straker, you need to investigate.
You call her like she's outside.
Yeah, Linda. Okay, we have another call, do we?
Somebody else said all the blood test machines is down. So maybe that is where the problem coming in.
So then those monies are going to, if that is the situation, then those monies are going to an outside company, and that is what is happening.
Right. So the person also told me that it's for a private company.
It is all right. Linda Straker.
She's not next door, you know. Next door is the production room.
Now, I really and truly, I've spoken about a lot this morning. My final point I'm going to make on the whole health issue is that Grenada's response to pandemics and public health emergencies, overall, it is seen as inadequate because of the different drops in everything else. Our response to pandemics and public health emergencies, that looks to be very inadequate. That's going to be the last point I raise on the whole health matter, but I've got some how to fix it problems. But before I go into the how to fix it, let me fix this phone call. Yeah, you see, I just wanted to just fix it.
You fixed it?
I did.
You got rid of it.
442-0175. That's both the landline and the WhatsApp. A couple people have been asking for us to put in a thingy. A Magic Jack thingy.
What's wrong with WhatsApp?
Well, the two calls that I had, and people are saying that, hey,
okay, so it's easier for a US number to call.
Me to call than to do some call, because, well, you know, people have all sorts of things. So I'm really. We should have.
Number 9 is free.
I know. 7 is okay. Has thing. 8 has something. 9, 10 is free. 12 is free. No, 9 is free and 10 is free. 11 is occupied. 12 is occupied. So we got room, man. We got room, and we got all the A and Bs. So we could do that. How to fix the problems? I may not get through with all the points I have in relation to how to fix the problems. The problems which I identified earlier on. But I'm going to do a few, because I want to look at governance and leadership for the final 10 minutes. So let me take this call, because I want to be nice. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, Miss Job, good morning.
Yes.
How are you?
Overdue. That call is overdue.
Yeah.
I'm hearing you all the time.
We're hearing your background very loud, though. Step away from the background.
Making it better now. I'm looking at you on my screen.
Oh, so somebody introduced you to that?
Yeah.
Okay, so how are you doing, though? How are you doing? How's life?
I'm there holding on. I need, cooking up a bit, encouraging and so on, but aches and pains, you know.
I know. How are your daughters? How's Easter and Jacob?
Oh, she came down, you know.
And you didn't call me?
No, you were too busy.
That's not very nice.
No, that's not nice at all.
I feel rather left out.
Disappointed in me.
No. I love you same. I love you same way.
It's
still stands, eh?
Yeah. We still good.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I hear you chatting away, and I'm all the time. I'm there at all times. Radio morning. I'm always there, but it's just.
But you must give me a call sometimes. I don't remember to do everything. I don't remember to do everything. So it's okay for you to call me anytime.
Yes, at any time.
Yeah. All right. So take care of yourself. Have a wonderful day.
Yes, Uncle.
All right then. Okay, Miss Job. Great.
Take care.
All right. Bye-bye. Right.
Back to the script.
How to fix the problems in relation to the youth? Develop targeted youth employment programs, including vocational training and skill building initiatives. That ain't hard to do. Develop youth employment programs, including vocational training and skill building initiatives. Do you understand? Give them self-worth. Make them believe in themselves. You can also seek to foster partnerships with private sector businesses to create internships and apprentices for young people. Apprenticeship, internship, all them ship in them. Leadership. You're looking to send, and you have sent a lot of people in the Imani home. Does that mean you're going to take in new batches? Provide incentives to small businesses to hire and train young workers. You ain't providing no incentive for Real FM. Instead of that, you're taking away. Yes, you're taking away. And you ask, you go there and do the survey and ask the people, and ask those who went through these walls, and they will tell you, had it not been. I can go on and call names and names and names upon names upon names upon names. No, we don't do that here at Real FM. We don't blow a trumpet like that. But if we need to blow the trumpet, we'll blow the trumpet. You need to, as a government, to invest in technology. Technology and innovation sector to generate modern job opportunities. I hear the Prime Minister probably has done that. But every opportunity he gets, he speaks to the children or the people or young people that will be training in, I think it's cyber security. They'll be trained by a company that's outside of Grenada, and they'll be working for more money than a minister. They'll be working for $3,000 a month, US dollars. But when I do that calculation, that could never be more money than a minister when a minister working for $14,000, $15,000 a month, plus they're getting $10,000 that they don't have to account for. Mr. Prime Minister, we need to align the education curriculum with industry needs to prepare students for the job market. You know what is interesting? My good friend, Kenny Lal Singh, used to be saying that time and time and time again. Every opportunity he got, he said it. Now that the Congress is in office, I have never heard him say it again. I'm not saying he never said it, but I've never heard him say it again. We've got a caller. Let's take that caller. Good morning. How are you doing?
Good Good morning, Mr. Donald.
Good morning. How are you today?
I'm fine, thank you, Mr. Donald.
Great.
I'm all right.
So the fall ready?
And how are you?
Ask if the fall ready. The chicken ready?
Yes. We have one already. We're hoping to hold two again.
Well, yes. When all you hold it to call me.
All right.
Okay.
So have a good day.
And with the green peas?
And you don't have peace this day, bye.
Gosh, man. Where your husband?
You there?
What? Hey, man.
You want to talk to him?
Yeah. Let me talk to him, man. I find you kind of scheming on the thing there. But I don't understand. How you could do a piece this year? So what? Piece dead? Yeah. Allah water pass that piece. I don't know about peace so much. I'm not farmer, but I mean, come on now, man. Where is him? Did you come in? Hello? Wait now, like he didn't go off. Or he didn't fast. Hello?
Hello, yes, I'm here.
What happening? Hello? Where is him? You don't answer him. Thought I just saw him there.
Why?
Good morning. How are you?
Okay.
Everything good?
Yeah, everything good.
Well, it's nice to hear your voice. So, what about the thing? Hello?
Yes, for the time being.
What about the thing?
The thing.
Yeah, what about the thing? Anyway, Mr. Man, be with yourself. Because see, have a nice day. Take care of yourself. God bless you. Okay, then later. Establish community centers with access to mentorship programs for at-risk young people. You heard that? Establish community centers with access to mentorship programs for at-risk young people. Here's what's going on. Those things are not hard to do. What we need to do is to outfit these centers. Because we have buildings, you know. We have buildings. Some of them, nothing happening. We have buildings, though. Outfit them. And let us try and use the persons who have retired. They retired and they're home and they're tired, stay home. Let them come out and speak and interact with the young people. And the G's go respect that. Things like that, the G's respect. Create accessible funding programs for young entrepreneurs to start small business. Are you doing that? I don't know if you are. You need to say, Andre, shut up, we're doing that. And then point the young people as to where to get that. You need to start to promote agriculture and agro-processing as viable employment sectors for youth. So you bring in the goats. All goat meal. $7,000 you pay for a pig. I don't know what kind of pig is that.
I know how it is.
No, well, you can't know how it is yet. You have to do so and breed and breed and breed and breed and breed and breed.
Why breeding the male?
Huh?
You can breed the
breeding them with local females.
Okay.
That's what the whole thing is about. Okay. But you need to strengthen public-private partnerships to address social and economic challenges. Strengthen that. Patrick Simmons used to be speaking a lot about public-private partnership. But so strengthen it. Speak the tricks. He will be able to tell you how to do it because he spoke a lot about it while he was a minister. But it will be very hard for you to speak to Simmons because you have pushed all the senior members of the National Democratic Congress. You push them aside. You need to strengthen that sector, public-private partnership. Expand affordable housing projects to alleviate the housing pressures. But what you do, you lock people out in the villa, you lock people out in Karakou, you lock people out in Victoria, you lock people out wherever they have houses that you can give out, but people locked out. And you're studying to build back better that which you cannot deliver. Good morning, how you doing? Thanks for calling. Hi.
Yes, good. I just listened to you.
Punchman.
The program with the receipt there. And I am in Tongue Long, but I never hear this one. But I think it's a good one for Dr. Modest.
Mm-hmm.
She was once the Minister of Health, and she was a public officer for a very long while. They shot the woman.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe attempt should be made to get the receipt number and send it to Dr. Modest so that she could find out if there is a change now, because that money should pay in the inland revenue.
That's what I'm saying.
And if it is collected in the Princess Alice Hospital, then you have to go to the inland revenue.
Mm-hmm.
But you cannot trust this group. They tell it as when horse trotting. And they flaunt the law with impunity. So you cannot trust them. Sometimes this money goes straight into somebody else's pocket. So I think it's a good case for the opposition to investigate. And since Dr. Morales has been a public officer and also the Minister of Health, she would know.
Yeah.
So I think if the lady could send the number of the receipt, then Dr. Modest, perhaps in the best place, the NNP must have a team that is capable of investigating that. That's their job.
Yeah, most definitely. All right.
Yeah, because this one sounds awkward.
Yeah, that sounds like oh no,
fishy. Some fishy.
All right then, thanks. Great.
Oh, no song right at all.
At all.
That one they sound like a puffy.
So I gave you some ideas of how to fix the problem. I have a lot more ideas of how to fix the problem.
Don't drown them.
So I'll give you some again next week.
Yeah, don't drown them because you know they're slow to do things. Don't drown them.
Governance and leadership is where you have a lot of problems. And I can tell you this. Poor accountability is prevalent within your ranks. Poor accountability. No substantial efforts have been made to hold the officials accountable to the inefficiencies or mismanagement. Nobody holds the Prime Minister accountable with all that traveling there. Nobody in holding him responsible. We do what you want, when you want, how you want. It's a business. That is how he handling it. He ain't telling us where he going, how he getting there, no. People say we are weak leadership. But we must. Because if the acting Prime Minister is in the chair more than the Prime Minister, then leadership must be weak. I ain't saying he don't go there, but I'm saying he weak. If he weak, he weak. Weak leadership. The leadership has been criticized for inexperience. Both of them inexperience. And the inability to address pressing national issues effectively. The inability to address pressing national issues effectively. And that happens because of inexperience. The experienced ones you have, like Dennis Cornwall and Minister Chotai. You have them. Even the Minister for Education, he has a bit of experience. He worked in education before. I'll leave that one day, because if I say that one, hell go break loose. But I tell you, these are experienced men. Minister Chotai has been in the public service for years. Minister Cornwall also. So they have the experience. Not Minister Williams. So you will be continuously criticized for your inexperience, your lack of transparency. I speak about it. You're going all about, nobody don't know where you're going. There is limited public access to government's plans and the decision-making process. Well, papi, oh, we don't know your plans, you know. Everything is hide, and we can't seek it because it's well hidden. Everything is hidden from the public, hidden from us. Every single thing is hidden. The Prime Minister is doing well in relation to the statement he made when he just came into office, which was, you shall be informed on a need-to-know basis. He's doing well. He's sticking to that. Congratulations, sir. At least one thing you're sticking to is that you shall be informed on a need-to-know basis. Unfulfilled promises by the National Democratic Congress, despite their campaign on transformation. They campaign on that. That was their mantra. No significant progress has been made in any particular area except victimization. Do you understand? Except victimization. Come on, Congress. You could do better. And for me, one of the biggest things with you at this time is your budget delay. The government has failed to present its third budget on time. The government has failed to present its third budget on time. They prepared the 2023 budget and they presented it. The 2024 budget that was presented. We are in 2025 and no budget has been presented. Yeah. So the government late on that. And what does that tell us? It tells us that the government of Grenada is poor on planning and extremely inefficient. The government of Grenada is poor on planning and extremely inefficient. How do I come by that? Simply because your budget has been delayed. No one knows now when you will be presenting the 2025 budget. Somebody tell me we gain two budget one time. I say, how is that? They say you're getting 2025 and 2026 the same time. That is what somebody tell me. All right. So it shows and it speaks to your poor planning and your inefficiency. Watch. Tell you, I could go on and on and on.
Two nice ones, Vile.
Let me hear you.
I was in a discussion with a group of political people. And we came to the conclusion, these two gentlemen, the Minister of Finance and the Minister of Agriculture, is laughing at Prime Minister Dickon Mitchell.
They're laughing at him? Yeah. Why are they laughing at him?
Well, they because of what you were saying about the budget and so on.
They're laughing at him.
And then the next one is, it is alleged. That's why he went to Berlin. He is searching for money around the globe, looking for loans to call the budget. It is alleged we may be in a deficit. That's the right word? Deficit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that should be it. And then somebody else said again, did you know that the Prime Minister went from China to Dubai? You know about that?
When now?
Yeah.
No, man.
We don't know. We asking.
No, man. So what happened now? No, man. So he just leave Chotai to come back here alone?
Chotai alone.
No. I ain't believe that.
Chotai have to go in quarantine.
He's
smart here. Nah, boy. Smart to watch, boy. Minister Chotai.
Chotai.
I tie, you tie.
No.
tie.
Chotai. People who send in voice notes to me, I can't listen to your voice notes until I'm finished. Yeah? Just letting you know. All right, just let me know. So if you send me a voice note and I'm not able to respond, then you'd understand why I'm not able to respond. So it's 18 minutes after the hour. And I'll just quickly run through this and then we'll take a wrap. You can call. If there's a call, I'll take the call. How do we speak to the economic performance of this present administration? When I asked myself that question last night, I had to do something and behave like who wants to be a millionaire? Phone a friend. That's what I did. And the friend said to me, Andre, the economy is stagnant. The economy shows little to no growth. With all the key industries underperforming. Don't take my word for it. Check it for yourself. Somebody tell me rappers and all don't buy. Fellas going back to fig leaf. First things bad.
Boys trying to import.
You understand? You can't pass by a man and get a tobacco leaf no more. Tell you don't touch that. Because you are used for the grandma. Do you understand? High unemployment. Youth unemployment remains alarmingly high. With no clear strategy going forward. That is what Phone a Friend told me.
Phone a Friend.
Failure to attract investment. Look at it. Your third budget. What have you done for Grenada lately? Failure to attract employment. The government has not brought any significant local or foreign investment to the people of Grenada. We've got a call. Let's take it. Good morning. How are you doing?
Good morning, Andre. Good morning, Igwe.
How many teach in the building?
All right. Andre, you listen to Prime Minister what he say in St. Lucia? He used the word, they have power and they refuse to use the power. They fight among themselves and until they vote out, what was 8 or 9 to none? Or when they know he have the power. So he tell he doing what he want. Nobody can tell him nothing. If you listen to him, I don't forget that man what he said in St. Lucia. So he doing what he doing. He said just what he said. That's why you go on 9-0. Now when and there, so that we can't tell him no, we can't refuse him, we can't say he lies. Now when and there, we fight among ourselves. They have power. They don't use their power. That's what I mean.
Okay.
So you can't say you can't go wrong.
All right. Thank you, darling. Take care of yourself.
All right.
Good.
Chotai.
Minister Chotai. Debt management issues. And that's the final thing I'm going to touch for you this morning. Debt management issues. The national debt continues to rise. Don't ask me how much. Go and check it.
Hi.
The national debt continues to grow. And there's no clear strategy for sustainable repayment. That's because we know what we're doing. And I'm going to end with how Randy Isaac does sing that song. We know what we had. We did not know what we go get, but we take it. We didn't realize we had to hold on to what we have, but we take it. So, I wish Minister Chotai all the best. Looking forward to seeing you, Mr. Chotai.
In quarantine?
In quarantine, of course.
That's right. In quarantine.
And the missing one, and by the missing one, I mean
who's missing?
Joseph Andal. He's a missing one. His constituents don't see him. They're complaining. So, Minister Andal, you need to do so and visit your constituents. That is important. There are a number of things that I wanted to say this morning. I didn't get a chance to say it because time has run out on me. And I will endeavor to start where I stopped next week, God's willing. I take this opportunity to thank each and every one of you who listened or looked at and listened the program this morning. It was indeed a joy being here with you. I thank Gates for his expertise as it relates to handling the controls. Because I do better when the controls are handled by somebody else and all I have to do is to talk. I thank him for his expertise. I thank the rest of the staff for putting up with me.
Yeah.
And again, I thank you. All the best. Take care. Have a wonderful weekend. And remember, if no one else in this world loves you, God does. Man gone.
I'm out.
Where you go? Where you walk? What you say? When you talk? Where you go? Where you walk? What you say? When you talk?
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, boats of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do.